Interlinked. Did they teach you how to deal finger to finger? Interlinked. Interlinked. Do you long for having your party?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cell. Do they keep you in the cell? Cell.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
He wants to die in a lake in Geneva. The mountains can cover the shape of his nose. He wants to die where nobody can see him, but the beauty of his death will carry on. So I don't believe him. He greets me with kisses when good days deceive him, and sometimes with scorn, and sometimes I believe him, and sometimes I'm convinced my friends think I'm crazy. Get scared and call him, but he's usually hazy. By 1 in the morning, the day is not ended. By 2 he is scared that sleep is no friend, and by 4 he will drink, but he cannot feel it. Sleep will not come because sleep does not will it, and I don't believe him. Morning is mocking me. I'll wander the streets, avoiding them each, till the ring on my finger slips to the ground. A gift to the gutter, a gift to the city, the veins of which have broken me down, and I don't believe him. Morning is mocking me. Oh, the gods that he believes never fail to amaze me. He believes in the love of his God of all things, but I find him wrapped up in all manner of sins. The drugs that deceive him and the girls that believe him. I can't control you, I don't know you well. These are the reasons I think that you're ill. I can't control you, I don't know you well. These are the reasons I think that you're ill. And since last that we parted, last that I saw him down by a river, silent and hardened, the morning was mocking us but hit the sky. I was just happy, my mannequin eye. He couldn't see me, the sun was in his eyes, and birds were singing to calm us down. And birds were singing to calm us down. And I'm sorry, young man, I cannot be your friend. I don't believe in a fairy tale end. I don't keep my head up all of the time. I find it dull when my heart meets my mind, and I hardly know you, I think I can tell. These are the reasons I think that we're ill. I hardly know you, I think I can tell. These are the reasons I think that I'm ill. And the gods that he believes never fail to disappoint me. The gods that he believes never fail to disappoint me. My nihilist, my happy man, my manic, and I have no plans to move on. But birds are singing to calm us down. And birds are singing to calm us down.
All right, we are back. We are back. Eh. Make sure I'm caught up here. Junebug, $5. I'm already scared like a little girl. It's too spooky. Tal, what's the latest hit songs for this radio station? That's a good question. We're gonna find out their taste in music. That's for damn sure. Probably a lot of like 80s nostalgia stuff knowing this game. Mark 99 $5. In your opinion, what's a great horror idea, movie, or game that was wasted? I don't know. Like, Mimic's not like a bad series, but it always feels like you're only getting like a taste of the idea, because Mimic's the one where like bugs turn into people. So, you know. Where Bow Bow? Free my goddamn Bow Bow. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. You're crazy. You're insane.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
We never miss the Bow Bow. We never. Rubido 2K10 is now prequel guy for 12 months. 12 months. Yeah. Game Freak got another leak, and all their plans for Pokemon through 2030 leaked. Oh, wow. Lost Prophet guy got murked in prison. Nothing of value was lost, and the world got slightly better. Yeah, I heard about that. Thing is, I thought that happened like a while ago, but apparently no. He just got killed in prison. Did you eat the bug? Do we have it racist ferns in the longest and indefinite hiatus? You know what? That's actually a really good point. Really good point.
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Fucking sad shit. Yesterday was my last day of work at Papa John's. Tomorrow I got a job interview for seasonal job at GameStop. Fucking nervous, might fumble it. Yeah, he got stabbed and lived 2 years back. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Marine One Piece, yeah, it's still fun. It's still fun. And the folk songs and ballads, you gotta have some appreciation for them. Remember the Fables comic, which is what Wolf Among Us is based on? Yeah, Fables is really good. Why is Fern on hiatus? The author had to go to the hospital for medical reasons, and apparently has to take like an indefinite hiatus because they don't know when they're going to get better. What song you like by an artist you hate? Well, I mean, there's a lot of those out there if you look around. Obviously, if you listen to more like kind of like underground stuff, usually a bunch of like psycho lefties, but they can make good music. VHS Halloween came out. Second and third segments were my favorite, especially the third. That shit was fucked. That's the first time I heard of a VHS movie having multiple good segments. Usually they care about like just one really good one. A file game called Mortal Sins, fun action roguelike, and the first class you start with is straight up Berserk homage. Oh. Made out exists for a Sana shocking his dog. A stream clip leaked where he had an aerial shot and you can see the shock collar controller. Aren't people finding more clips of him shocking his dog? Like, they're up to 7 now. Where he literally trained his dog to just sit there for hours. I like Modern Batman, but the Absolute run looks cool. Some people like Absolute a lot. Yeah, some people like Absolute. Not another indefinite ice where mangakas barely have enough, a longer life than fruit flies. Yeah, Mr. Frog's dad was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, the new Smiling Friends episode was good. I liked it. And mangaka said this need to get hospitalized with chronic fatigue and pneumonia for the love of the game. Favorite horror-themed comic villain? My default will always be Scarecrow. A good Scarecrow story is fucking awesome. Favorite VHS movie and segment? Yeah, like, I think my answer is still the first movie and the Succubus one. Like, that's the one where I consistently look back on as like, that was just damn good. Jogo Go for $2. Saw you arguing about porn again. What's going on? Yeah. Basically, the whole thing happened again where another state announced they're going to push for ID for sites like Pornhub. So you had all the fucking grifter dudes come out and say, yeah, that's a victory. And this was literally a day. I think it was on the dot a day, like just a set 24 hours after the Discord hack happened, where all the people that had to ID verify with Discord had all of their fucking information leak because some hackers paid off the fucking literal H-1B fucking foreign workers they outsourced to handle their security team like $500 to get access. Lucille loves Negan too for $2. Would you do a review of failed animated pilots? That could be fun. That could be fun. Yeah, Bandman's covering that too. Yeah. See a trailer for the new Running Man? I saw the first trailer. I don't know if they put out a new one, but it looks fun. You see Pim's fucked up face? Yeah. Yeah, $500. That's it. Yeah. Also, Kangman Lee ran his mouth off again, saying he wants digital ID after claiming he was fired from his job for Charlie Kirk. He said women shouldn't vote. Yeah, it's the whole thing is really just an amount. It really just boils down to these people are fucking fake. They're being fed these talking points by shadowy organizations that are doing their best to look real, to look like they're actually legit and they care about people. And it takes 2 fucking seconds to think about it and go, oh, they're trying to sell the exact same agenda they're pushing with the left and the right. Okay. So I go figure, why the hell do people think digital ID is worth it? A push for parental control tools. It's not rocket science. If your kid needs a phone, there's lockdown apps you can use. Yeah. And the excuse every time is, well, parents don't do that. It's like, yeah, it's your fucking job to do it. I wasn't expecting Creed Batten being Mr. Frog's dad. In my head, I thought it was someone unexpected like Judd Nelson. It was still a cool cameo. Hey, Lolly, had a rough day today. Fuck Junkie, especially ones that get Section 8. Yeah. Chunky Coon for $2. Got any advice to deal with Pumas for safety? I mean, I don't really know. Most I can offer is get a gun. How are you feeling about the world in Israel-Palestine war? But at least the bomb's not dropping now. There's that. See a finale, Peacemaker Season 2? Yeah, James Gunn saying, oh yeah, that's it, no more Peacemakers. Like, this was very obviously a cliffhanger. The fuck are you talking about no more? And the only thing I can think of is they're going to try to get him a movie. Speaking of dogs, pray for Iggy chat. Poor girl blew her back out and has become addicted to opiates. Yeah. Iggy twinged her back. We had to take her to the vet. She did very good at the vet, though. They loved her. Notice that repair crossbows become more popular. Also, I blame the guy who took the money. I blame the corp who trusts a fuck ton of info to a third worker who gets paid $1 a day. Yeah. State won't let me have guns. I'm a danger. See, Gin Sensei first episode, couldn't stop laughing. I'm hoping we can start on anime night. I really want to. All the same fucking people who did Goonergate, Razor, and the Phantom Pulse people are also defending him with Razor claiming he didn't call for a porn ban, even though he did. Like, he explicitly did. He admitted to it. Anytime people would call him on it, he would go, oh, wow, I didn't realize taking your porn away was that big a deal. It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, why do people listen to you? Why do people constantly fall for this shit where it's like, hey, the government has been trying to push to destroy anonymity online ever since the internet was a fucking thing. They've repackaged it and resold it a million different times. Now the guys who know for a fact the government abuses any program it gets its hands on and knows for a fact the people in charge change and these programs that can start off well can end up being fucking nightmarish are supporting it wholesale just because, I don't fucking know, God told them, though. You know, God told them to. He's got some slightly sad news. Old sis might need to leave her house because her rent got too high, so she and her kids might stay with my mom and I for the first time being. Oh. And speaking of internet IDs, since CCP had limited minor playtime on video games, kids start using wanted criminals' info to register at games. Yeah. And you got JDA trying to blatantly lie because he thinks the audience is stupid. Yeah, it's like, everything about it was just legitimately disgusting. It was just legitimately disgusting. It was to a degree of, you actually think your audience is fucking stupid. You have that little respect for your audience. You are fully aware of how bad these things are. You are fully aware that once that door's open, you don't fucking close it. You are fully aware of how the government can be warped and turned into a fucking nightmare. And you still want this shit because, as stated, God told you so. No, he didn't call for banning porn. He simply wants people who distribute to be fined and jailed. Totally different from a ban. Yeah, right? Also, with Chinese infiltration, who knows who's really behind these legislations? Exactly. Well, it's like, People point out all these online ID laws sound exactly like China's internet system. When UK put their fucking online bill up, it took less than a day for them to start censoring protest footage. Now, Twitter came out and said, oh no, that was just how we implemented it, and everyone called bullshit. It's like, no, this was not on Twitter's end. This was the UK government demanding censorship. Love how people unironically want Shayura, yeah. Notice, if you go with either extreme, it ends in the exact same way. Someone telling you how to live your life, and you're too stupid to live on your own. Audience thinks they did nothing wrong when their Discord servers say they want 15, 21-year-old women to basically be turned to breeding farms roaming the streets. Yeah, it's like it's just skeezy. Yeah, I don't get it. You can get sites like Pornhub taken down for their fucked up shit without banning it. Yeah. Right for a gun is out of DC next year videos? Yeah. Cybersecurity is something that AI will be handling. I don't know the specifics, but people say that's one field AI isn't a big threat to. No. Cybersecurity as it is has been getting worse and worse over the years. That's why every website's having, like, some of the worst data breaches in internet history. Like, if there's a data breach going on, it's not just, oh, some people lost access to their account, like tens of thousands. We're talking every time there's a new one, it's millions of accounts. Millions. Now, granted, people have pointed out that can be a little bit deceptive in the sense of a lot of time it's phished accounts. It's not specifically hard broken into. But the point applies that there is a massive issue of data breaching, of lackluster internet security, and it's because they outsource fucking everything to the cheapest bidder. Like, the way the internet's set up right now is like, if you believe in any form of online ID, you simply don't know what's happening. Tired politics, Mo. Can we just talk about how cute the Bao Bao twins are? So I'm gonna get this straight. They're all for ID shit when there's multiple breaches and junk because the porn's bad. Have you tried being actual parents? Yeah. And they even flat out admitted, like, more than once when I was going back and forth with people, they flat out admitted, like, yeah, the horrible ramifications of online ID are bad, but that's kind of a good thing because it'll make it that much harder to get the porn. It's like, so you would burn the entire internet to the ground because porn. Because some guy gets his rocks off staring at a chick online. Are you fucking kidding me? That goes beyond single issue voter into you are clearly a porn addict. Why is every website in my government ID, social security, full name, bank details, soul? Yeah. I'm surprised I don't hire the best, and most hacks are via social engineering. It's why even as a poor, I can at least afford to pay attention and clean up my tracks. Yeah. And speaking of third world outsourcing, how do you feel about the third and second world having access to the internet? I think it fucking sucks. Yeah. Remember the golden rule: if the rule is for children's safety, it's not for children's safety. It's something else. Yeah. Yeah. Why the fuck should I raise my good for nothing kids who got some sports ball to watch? 9% Gen X and baby boomer right wingers. Yeah. I do not remember anything about prohibition. It's not my fault. They can't keep their greasy hands off their micro dicks. Learn self-control. DC concerning their Batman audio drama comic adaptations, upcoming Ego, The Gauntlet, Nightwing, Killing Joke, Oracle. Terry McGinnis' voice actor is playing Dick Grayson. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, remember, it was never for kids. Yeah. Why is a guy advocating for digital ID for the porn addicts? The Porn Act. Digital ID would make it difficult for him to watch porn without the possibility of their habit getting leaked. Well, because the whole idea is it comes from a sense of shame. It's that classic thing of the anti-gay preacher getting caught at a gay orgy. They can't control their own urges. They understand that, oh my God, why can't I control myself? So they're demanding someone else do it for them. When the simple fact of the matter is, just don't whip out your dick. All you gotta do. Aren't half the big accounts arguing for a porn ban? You're 40 and don't have a single kid? Yeah. Some of them are former prostitutes. Nintendo got hacked again. So let's see what goodies we'll get this time. Yeah. And you got Razor saying that he and Melanie Mack were going after Korean titty games, and they explicitly went after more than that. Yeah, it's like, that's the part that just, oh God. Like, that is the part that gets me angry above anything else. The blatant lying. When called on the fact of they demanded a porn ban, they will always double back and go, that's not what I said, when they clearly say it in no uncertain terms. Like, it always devolves into that. It always devolves into, oh my God, you think we're stupid. Like, any amount of humanity or connection you have with your audience is gone. You think we're stupid. You think we can't get what you're talking about. And that is the part that pisses me off. That is the part that legitimately makes me go fuck yourselves. I want every single one of you butt fucked by censorship. I want every single one of you to feel every ounce of the consequences of that. You wanted online ID. You wanted people to jump through fucking hoops to enjoy the internet. You all need to feel that. Everyone else, they'll find their ways around. But you need to get that feeling. Yeah, you are solely responsible for this, yeah. Do you know our outbreak is a scrap William Birkin model? Bro looks like he's on fentanyl, especially since a big patch of hair is missing. No may be a massive company. There's anything I agree with them on. It's that the internet should stay a first world thing. Russia can stay there. They got torrents. Yeah, they basically want global homo, but with the homo stuff behind closed doors, like Nat socks. Yeah. That's when JDA transitions. No, we don't want online ID. I just want the thing that can literally only be accomplished with online ID. Yeah, it's like, and like I said, it's, God, it is. I've been disappointed in people before, you know. I've been disappointed in people. I've even outright said, you know, you're going to see a rise in, like, political homelessness, and that everyone realizes nobody gives a shit about actually fixing anything. It's all just about making some asshole a bunch of money. And situations like this really emphasize that to me in the sense of, holy shit, all of you will sell your principles out for a fucking dollar and brag about it. You know, because I had guys doing the whole, well, the guys who want to be left alone will be overridden by the guys who want to win. And to be fair, I did see a lot of people buck against that and go, are you a fucking idiot? What the hell are you talking about? Do you have any idea how we got here in the first place? What the fuck do you mean the guys who want to win are the ones who win? That's fucking retarded. Anyone who believes that, you're a fucking moron. What are you doing? The entire reason everything got as far as it did in 2016 is because they kept pissing off the guys who want to be left alone. Because they kept getting fucked with. They kept losing their money. Their kids kept getting fucked with in schools. Like, what are you talking about? Like I said before, every single political influencer and grifter needs to be arrested, yeah. Whenever I see Tyrant RE1, I think of Steve Mustache Extreme Makeover video. What the fuck you do to me? Holy fucking shit, you sons of bitches butchered me. Yeah, Grifter's got a grip. Speaking of which, use code TALL for 10% off gamer subs and Sports Comic is cute Cripple and Cyborg girls. Yeah. Yeah, the guys who want to win keep losing. That's why things are the way they are. Yeah, exactly. It's something I even point out, like, every time you hear the guys who want to win shit brag, they're always taking credit from the guys who did want to be left alone. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, people knew about porn in schools because the guys who want to win wouldn't stop talking about it. It's like, no, the guys who want to be left alone found out about it. They went to the PTA meetings. They went to the schools. They wanted to figure out what the fuck are you doing to my kid. You know, the guys who wanted to win cried on podcasts for fucking hours saying, oh, what we're going to win. Don't worry, guys. Don't lose hope. Don't get blackpilled. And they did fucking nothing. That's the problem. These fucking douchebags do everything they can just to milk an issue, and they don't give a fuck about it, which they showed time and time again. They always claim to be good as gold. Christian wants porn ban and have fucked more trains than bad NASCAR driver. They always have skeletons in their closets to a point. The difference between them and the left-wingers are the left-wingers open in their fetishes. Right-winger same fetishes, but hides it so far in the closet, stashed next to Aslan's bed. Yeah. I agree that people advocating for this shit have their own nasty stashes, right? Yeah. Speaking of which, you see that training game, Siberlich? Literally everything wrong with boomer shooters and true made games. Film was fabulous. Gave us the announcement for the missing episodes of Doctor Who. Oh. Yes, and the point was that you stopped just trying to be left alone. You got off there. Acid look at Norway is literally the right to actively sleep wants to be left alone. No. Once again, that's rewriting of history. When you piss off the average Joe, you fucking lose. Jim Buck for $2. I agree with you. So true. Yeah. At least Brandon Reyes running for Congress again. Angry cops whistle blew about Buffalo public schools and foul electrician as a tism for legal warfare. Yeah, guys that want to win are the same people who believe they're fighting oppression by spreading the word literally nothing. Yes. Guys that want to be left alone. It reminds me of an obscure movie, Waiting for the Barbarians. Comes to mind because literally it's about the guys who want to be left alone. Yeah. And people kept going on about we should throw away our principles because we need to win. But I got to ask, how many wins have these dudes earned to their name? Exactly. How many wins has anyone actually achieved with this shit? How many wins that haven't just been plumped up some guy's fucking Patreon or live stream income? Who the fuck wins with this? Yeah, I think banning porn will immediately influence guys in getting off their couch and finding a wife or girlfriend for their urges when the problem are way deeper than that. And the problem is the fact of what they're supporting is not going to tackle porn. It's always going to exist no matter what. There's going to be some market for it. It's going to fucking exist. All you've done is open the door to where everything else gets fucked. Like, I will never not point to the literal first day the UK introduced their online safety law, where porn didn't get hit. It was fucking protest footage. It was people talking about immigration. It was all the exact things people were scared would get hit. Kevin for $5 PTA meetings. Leave Paul Thomas Anderson out of this. Listen, okay, one battle after another was kind of shit. Ray still thinks about him calling first set and Korean slap when it's not. This is one of the things that also caused him to rage quit Craig's show. Yeah, my IQ is 151. I have a business degree from Berkeley. I'm also #1 best-selling religious philosopher. Correct, I probably am at a touch of the average person. If you understand bell curve theory, God. Who was the frontman for a band that got killed on Friday? I know he did something really bad, but Via Watchbout was too worried about monetization to say it. Frontman to Lost Profits, and he's a pedophile. Fucking Doomcock, Yellowflash, Smash AT, Clownfish, Quarter Pounder of Soy, and all those guys fucked us over too with the promises of saving pop culture, and we ate winning. Yeah. Fortunately, as much as they said they know collectors have their have messing episodes, but want to focus on non-DW owning film collections that are at risk and need donations. Seen a video about how kids were wrongfully taught how to read and write by the YouTube channel Second History? Yeah. Yeah, this new prohibition. We had a nation of drunkards under the 18th Amendment. What do they think we're going to save with this shit? Yeah. So we never left Gamergate then. And when people moved on to Trump and realized skeptics were only trying to line their pockets. Yeah. Yeah, Watkins raped an actual infant. Yeah, he was an over-the-top piece of shit. About a couple using code. It's kind of funny cutting out some other nerd's code and replacing it with yours. Now it's time to wait several months. By the way, apparently Marvel Rivals lost 85% of its player base after a few months, like he said. Yeah. The opportunity to get the Ultimate Edition Dragon Age Origin, but I chose not to get it because I was focused on getting other games. My IQ is 128. I'm extremely retarded. While online censorship results in people turning away from mainstream sites and turn back to niche website instead, and the internet becomes Wild West again. Yeah. I always wonder where the grifter come from, and more important, why should we listen to them? This kind of question can easily destroy whatever influence they have. There's actually more than a few explanations behind it. Some are essentially natural-born grifters, in that they start off, they're schmoozing, they're trying to network, they're doing everything they can to pull favors and artificially plump up their platform. Basically, they're not famous because they're talented, they're famous because they knew the right people at the right time. You have the transitional grifter, who is someone that started off with good intentions, and then after a while, the desire for money and that, financial safety net was too strong, and they ended up kind of just becoming a parody of themselves. Then you have the really shady one, which is no one knows where they came from. They just kind of appeared, and I know where they had 100,000 followers, and people are talking to them and going like, I mean, I never heard of this guy, but I guess he's all right. And then that's the dude who usually fucks a lot of stuff up. Simon's going $2, by the way, and Chronos New Dawn's great. I've been hearing it's great. Well, they only gave KSD2 and kind of signed off. It exposed a lot of people, yeah. Tron Air's 1/4 great, decent music, video game theme park ride, whereas the other 3/4 were used Disney's official GPT generated movie script. So Deadwing made a video about how shit Canada is, yeah. You could just put his fucking camera outside his window for 5 minutes and I would have gotten it. But yeah, it was good. So Razor be a transitional grifter. The whole thing is like, it's just turning into, I think everyone involved in this is a grifter. I know that usually is like, oh, but that's the word everyone throws around. Yeah, because there's a lot of fucking grifters right now. It's hard to find a single fucking human being that seems to actually believe a goddamn word they say. Have you seen Tojima Tanzaburo Wants to Be a Kamen Rider? It's pretty good, and the author made Airmaster. I haven't started yet, but it looks really good. I love the Office Lady. Claims to a movie called Tightrope. It's about brothels. Takes place in 1970s New Orleans, so like hell it was banned, yeah. Apparently scientists made a giant disk and hold up to 100 terabytes. Well, boy, it seems the later disk is back. What's your favorite Godfather? We like part 1. I will always enjoy the first one. It's just such a solid story. And these fucking moon doors in Blood Omen 1. And Pedophile Person Deadwing Dork talked about that deleted vid. Your upload is from my home state, so I downloaded it. So we'll have the Cyberpunk 2077 internet, 2 sides of the internet, one the corpos and government one you use, and the other internet is free and dangerous, yeah. Yeah, Metaphor, Shadow Generations, BG3, KCD2, Stallblade, and First Ascent exposed a lot of frauds, yeah. Let's not forget how many fake JRPG fans there are, too. Yeah, I'm fucking biased, yeah. Have you played Mafia the Old Country yet? I have not. I've been enjoying Silent Hill quite a lot. Another VTuber corpo is about to implode. Girls in V4 Mirai went on hiatus. One of them lost the IP she entered with because she signed a shitty contract. Basically, there's no way stopping it. We're fucked. Do you see any way to get around this if it wants to get implemented? Well, the way around it already exists, and that's people are downloading VPNs en masse, and a lot of people are calling out the fact of, hey, why is all this happening all at once? This is fucking weird. And you have websites developing their own payment processors, things like that. The alternatives to get away from this shit are still happening. It's just the fact of seeing the attempt at unanimous support from quote-unquote our side is just fucking like, that's fucking gross. That is disgusting. You know? And like I said, I hate the whole, like, what, you haven't sold your principles out? What are you, a fucking libertarian? Like, every other fucking dude I would argue with, they would go like, oh, we don't live with a libertarian utopia. It's like, what the fuck? What is the obsession with labeling everything a fucking libertarian? Like, why is that the go-to word to just shut down what someone's talking about? It's like, what, is that just supposed to be something we're supposed to unanimously hate now? Like yeah, I'll make fun of libertarians who are like super fucking idealist and don't understand. Like, nah, you need to have some restriction. But the absolute desperation to just label any dissent or like, no, we should not have an online ID law as a libertarian fantasy is like, fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, what does that have to do with not wanting personal information sold to companies? Yeah. Yeah, it's a new scapegoat, yeah. Reckon a brand sacrifice location has meanings? I don't know. I kind of always assumed it was aesthetic. That's an objectivism. I don't know a lot about it, but the question's cool. Yeah, they use libertarian because the word Nazi's been burned out to the point no one takes it seriously, yeah. I voted for this, and he's just being able to make AI vids of uncanny JD Vance while he's on vacation again with our tax dollars, yeah. Yeah, lately, quote-unquote, right-wingers love vilifying the moderns to their side like the left did, yeah. Bro, you don't want to turn the West into the very thing the woke want, but in favor of Europeans? What are you, some sort of sane person? Sneed Howl, yeah. Tojima Rider anime has been great. Tokusatsu Twitter seething about it because the character loves tackle cosplays, but her outfit has open shoulders and has huge tits. Yeah, I've seen her. That's the one where I'm like, oh my god, she's amazing. And with the fact that so many sites have been blocking VPNs, fucking 4chan ruled by trains, Reddit who claims is due to abuse and harassment, even fucking covering the floor, they're not going to be able to block VPNs. Like, they can try, they can claim they're doing it, but there's always a VPN around it. That's the nature of VPNs. It's like trying to shut down a piracy site. It's like, all right, but a mirror will be up in a week. Tells me about all the stuff I wasn't allowed to be mad about and had to pretend not to be back in 2015. I'm a libertarian. Yeah, I do believe there are some things that should be regulated, but not everything. Keep hard drugs illegal. Don't fuck with internet privacy. Yeah. Yeah, what's the next smear word? Yeah. Realize that anybody who's part of the culture war is already sold out a long time ago. Anyone who new pops up is trying to ride the coattails and switch up when it looks bad. Yeah. Yeah, always clown the Libertarian Party, but the in general beliefs are solid. Yeah. Tangent but Weird Al is based for telling people to use VPNs to pirate his movie. Yeah. Let's check. VPNs just computers you wrote your internet traffic through. That doesn't sound hard to block. Well, like I said, tech wizards are always doing new shit. You do remember one thing: politicians are ancient and don't understand how the internet work. Aside from obviously not wanting to censor porn, what would be a good sign someone isn't a grifter? Well, it's not even a thing of if you want to censor porn, you are immediately grifter, because there are a ton of fucking like soccer moms out there that genuinely just find the whole thing distasteful, you know? They're not pretending to be us. They're not pretending to be online savvy and you know, kind of the, I don't know the right term for it, like the 4chan generation. That sounds really fucking gay, but kind of that, where it's like, You have normal people who are like, yeah, I don't want that shit on my fucking PC. No, I'm going to block all that. The problem is when you have the guys that try to talk the talk, who try to buddy up to you, who try to go like, yeah, man, fuck the government. Freedom of speech matters. We got to care about our freedom. Online anonymity matters more than anything. And then they're pushing for online ID. Then they're pushing for, well, you can't have too much fun. $295, the only way to get around VPNs is to get a hold of the ISP, and state-sanctioned ISP is a horrifying prospect, yeah. Yeah, green text gen, yeah. My grandpa was Nazi mean? Well, honey, it used to describe a bad German name, and nowadays it means you don't like that person. That's advice for my job interview tomorrow. How long do I have to wait before pulling out the black mofos and the manager? Just be easy to talk to. A lot of time people hire you just because they think you sound fun to talk to. Segment 62, $5. Making quantum computers to run a new generation VPN so customers can access Reddit. I'm Sleepy Cabin generation where I download all the MP3s, my favorite audio. Guess more so meant, what's a good way to know if the person you're following doesn't have some sort of ulterior motive? Pay attention to their stances, you know? Like, someone will start off as very, fuck censorship is wrong, this is evil, how dare you shut this down, that kind of thing. And if they make an exception, pay attention to the context around the exception, where it's like, hey, why is this one different? That doesn't immediately mean it's bad, but it's just one of those of, pay attention to that context, you know? Where it's like, all right, why is this situation different? And just always keep that in mind going forward. Getting the hiccups? Yeah, it sucks. My Heaven's the best Silent Hill song in the franchise. The song meant to fuck with you, yeah. What's best VPN you recommend? Also, you recommend YouTube Revance? Yeah, I recommend YouTube Revance. That's a really good one. In regards to VPN, I mainly just stick with Tor. I know people say it's not the best one. I don't know enough about VPNs to know which one's the best, but Tor's been reliable for me. I'm not trying to get into like weird CD deep websites. I'm mainly just using it where I'm like, fuck it. I obviously don't want my search history saved right now, so I'm going to flip that on. Yeah, you are not a fish. How can you tell someone's being manipulative? Well, like I said, just pay attention to context. Pay attention to a situation they're in. Just watching people lets you understand a lot. To be honest, they want everyone's identity and data so they can sell the citizens' data to shady retards for money. That's all they want, your data. They can enrich themselves. Yeah. Finish Silent Hill F? Yeah, but I still need to get true ending. I got good ending. And yeah, that fight was really fucking fun. That was a really good fight. And the people who change shit for the better will be the people who either want to grill or people who actually do shit and don't fuck around. Yeah. Need Tor not having an internet history saved on your computer. I like going the extra mile. Yeah, chat, if they're too nice, something's off. Yeah. My choice, lads. Palmetto State Armory released M16A4 clone for $650. Glory to carry handle. Glory to the 20-inch barrel. Holy shit. I might have to look that up. Because I would like another one of my dream guns. 'Cause I'm still trying to think of like a list of dream guns. I would like an actual Vietnam era M16. So you're playing Killer Frank today? Isn't that the radio host game of the serial killer? Yeah. I've been getting very concerned about the number of actual parents who are okay with the government coming to do their job. Like, do you think your children actually love you if they're raised by the government? Well, it kind of just comes down to the issue of being that we have entire generations of kids raising kids. You know, they weren't ready to be parents. They're scared of what it means. They're scared of it impacting the day to day. So they want as much work offload as possible. Too bad that tour's slow to stream. Oh yeah, it's horrible to stream. Horrible. Can you use YouTube revamps without Android? As far as I'm aware, I think it's Android only. But you can check the site. They might be working on an iOS version. Or else your grandpa's going to laugh his ass off once he hears your Vietnam era M16 jammed. Oh, 100%. I wonder why Latin America was so late in getting mom releases of Berserk, though. I think there just wasn't much of a market in Latin America. Because each region had, like, their thing. You know, France had City Hunter and Lupin III. Mexico had Saint Seiya and Dragon Ball, stuff like that. Yeah, Revance is bust for me. Yeah, you have to update it once a year. Otherwise, it breaks. That's on the breaking wheel. It's a fucking hardcore way to die. Giant, this way your favorite tags. I'm pretty vanilla. You know, tomboy, childhood friend, stuff like that. It's fun. It's where you actually get stories that are soulful and not just like, oh god, horror. How does a breaking wheel work? They break your limbs around the spoke of the wheel. Yeah, Saint Seiya was Brazil, not Mexico. Yeah, Italy had Devilman, yeah. It was good to be an Android user instead of one of those Apple peasants. Yeah, Italy also had Fist of North Star, yeah. Tomboys is a kink? Yeah. Gonna smoke what you're smoking. I mean, it's a vape, but it's cherry flavored. Zodiac for Zodiac 12 for $2. Stop talking politics and play the game, Wagey. Buffy managed to beat Blade. I'm pretty pissed. I genuinely don't see how Buffy could beat Blade. Now, granted, I don't know a lot about like Buffy's lore. Like, the most I remember were the episodes of the show I watched as a kid, and they established that like Buffy was pretty vulnerable more than once. But the new episode of Smiling Friends is definitely different from the first episode of season 3. Yeah. Mexico was Saint Seiya as well as Brazil, Latin America, and Spain. Yeah. As a Dojima guy with a tall, dark-skinned childhood friend, can't remember the name. Yeah. There's a bunch. I want an XM177 reproduction, the predecessor to the M4. Part of the Vietnam era M16 problem was it was using bullets with the wrong gunpowder, so it was firing high-pressure rounds that it was designed for. Watch for issues with powder charge. Yeah. Tomboys are God's chosen woman. The last chapter of Proverbs is literally dedicated to tomboys. The good Lord in heaven wants you to have a tomboy wife. Yeah, Buffy has a lot of lore in the novel and comics. Girl is a counter for nearly everything Blade had. Ah, okay. So I'll be fair and go with, okay, so I just don't know enough about the character then. Because what I know of Blade is like, that motherfucker's broken. We don't like gore, lolly, ugly bastard, etc. Yeah, all that stuff to me is like, I can get that in like horror series, which is meant to fuck with me. The idea of people jerking off to that makes me go like, okay, this is serial killer shit. Tomboy and Leglock are best tags. Alright, let me just... Ah, god damn it, it's one of those. Yeah. I love it when games let me actually click, like, just scroll off the menu when I'm in a menu, but apparently we can't be happy. Fall with wooden furniture, yeah. I like my fall, but it has polymer furniture, which is really nice. How the fuck is this to beat off to a dead body? On-scroll tag, romance tag. I think the problem is people have been breaking down and redefining how to act like an adult, just being an extension of their teenage years, except they're more have more legal rights, yeah. And that would make sense Because I've said over and over again, like, I didn't give a shit about my teenage years. I didn't give a shit about being a kid. I mean, obviously I have nostalgia. There's stuff I really liked watching as a kid and playing games as a kid and stuff like that, and that was fun. But, like, when I was a kid, pretty much 24/7, I was like, I can't fucking do anything. If I want to go somewhere, I have to have my parents to drive me. I don't have any money of my own. This fucking sucks. You know, that whole thing. You know, I describe it all the time of, like, when I left high school and actually had to, like, get a job and do stuff and, like, drive on my own, I was like, this is fucking awesome. Slam is coming, $2. Where's Persona 4 Loli? You need to save the tomboy, exactly. Yeah, next death battle is Dante versus Clive from FF16. And holding tag, marriage tag, falling in love tag. And DSA makes a cool fall if you put their scope mount on it. I haven't put a scope mount on it because I haven't really gotten around to kind of tricking it out. But I do want to do different optics with it. Italy is the only region in the original Fist North Star movie, uncensored. The movie where you see Shin making Ken scar and all the gory detail. Yeah. Nostalgia I felt for college was when I was commuted the third year between car, and that felt liberating. Gel Flash a grifter. Like I said, I'm just at a point now of I just don't watch any kind of, like, culture war thing or you know, political thing anymore. Just because to me it's like same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. It could be animal. What would it be? Mine would be beaver. I would like to be a crab. Crabs seem like they have fun. I feel like getting my license is the most freeing experience, especially growing up in the sticks. Yeah. Watching the days go by. I was adopting my mentality. Shit happens, just fucking live with it. What about short stacks? No, you love your women tall, but I'm curious. A good short stack is not bad. I do like Uzaki. She is fun. But I always think tiny, tiny, midget, tiny midget, tiny midget. Alright. So for context for what this game is, it is basically you're a... Okay. You are a radio DJ going into work, and you have to do a show. But when you do your show, you get call-ins from people being hunted by a slasher villain. Does Velociraptor count? I don't see why not. So Jiroshe, Oshi Tomoe Kirsch. Picking one is so hard. Here we go. But all he thinks of short stacks like the Lawful from FF14, puntable. Lobster, what ammo would you choose? That's Dave Crab. I think crab would be fun. Okay, so it has amnesia. And this is literally nothing. Okay. Tales from the Gas Station. Honestly, yeah, I can kind of see this as like a Tales from the Gas Station short story. How about you? You ever read Tales from the Gas Station? You look like one of the guys in the book. Ow. So your persona's a crab, at least not a wolf. I'm in a house that's in my name. All I need to do is get really good at my job, or my mom won't have to work and be happy.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh.
Listen to
and here I was thinking
103.5.
you
We're playing
finally
nothing but
started
rock,
to
rock,
ease
and
up.
more rock. Radioactive starts
You probably
playing.
just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
For a
You know,
Nuzaki
four
style
legs,
short stack or
whiskers,
6
tails,
foot
not
6 foot 9
dogs.
inch flat chested tomboy?
I know what a cat is, but I mean,
I gotta pick the latter. I gotta.
does Gallows Creek have a stray cat
I
problem?
won't
or
have street
something?
cred if I don't.
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Fair question. Who have you bought more merch
Seriously?
from? Crazy Fox,
Do we
Military
have
Tomboy
to do
Horse.
these
I've
checks
bought
every time?
one thing from each.
Do you
I
have
got
to call it
the
that?
Kirsch
Reggie
Cup
pays us to check
and
the equipment before
Tomoe.
each
I
show.
think I got like
He pays us to call it a pre-flight check.
I think I got one of her
But
patches.
if you're sure you don't want to.
All right, let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun.
Has anyone ever
with
seen the
it for
movie
once.
Pontypool?
Buckle
That's
in,
kinda like
folks.
this.
We're about to hit
I
some
really like Pontypool.
tubular rinse. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit
All right.
play. Easy.
They have anything good? Blast Processor, David Scapo. The Flow, Late Night Lurkers, Dab in the Night.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I'm making sure we have good taste. Okay. The word sounds right.
Got it.
Yeah, more Pontypool, yeah.
Great.
And the zombie movie. Yeah,
Now
it's a
turn
sort
it
of
off.
kind of zombie movie. What'd she say?
Press the stop button on the record player.
Fuck you. Always fun to
All right,
short stack.
Up next, phone line buttons.
Listen to
Captain, we'll be waiting to take
126.9
your
FM
call on
rock. We're
line
playing nothing but
one.
rock. Now here's some Imagine Dragons. All right. I don't know what you just said. Okay.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Oh, okay.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's
I can't get
Peggy?
revamped. Google
This
it.
is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don.
Remember to help
Get
slash
it?
phone so they've used promo
Yeah,
code
it's
TALL for
alright.
gamer subs.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute
The
button?
fuck is
They
Led Zeppelin
haven't
4? Every
invented it
radio
yet.
station has one for
Now,
Stairway to
come on.
Heaven. It's the radio's
Peggy
toilet
button
song.
is the third one on the phone line.
Fucking Moke Radio Invisible by Duran Duran starts playing. Alright. So producer line.
Press for Peggy.
This
The
is
pegging
your
button.
brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now.
We're talking about a son, the dog arguing
Are
over
we
the collar, but no
almost
one's brave enough to ask. Maybe that dog deserved it.
Sound
That's my hot
Blaster
take.
Next.
That's an easy one.
Favorite Twilight Zone episode? The Haunted Doll one's always good. I always forget her name. I think it's like, Crying Maggie or something
Sound
like that.
Blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
That?
There we go. Always good.
Oh,
for
it's sound
cheap
effect
laugh.
board. Okay.
All right, we're almost
on
done.
Kagurabachi. I still need to
Just
catch
the
up on it, but I
volume
liked what I
sliders
read.
left. These should let you affect pretty much everything.
Also, new Gachi
But
Kudo P
let's
with Mori
test it
got
with a
revealed and the song's
record.
good.
Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
Song's documented war crimes. Okay. So I wonder if there's like a free mode where you don't have all the story stuff and you can actually kind of like
Sliders should be
simulate
right
a
in
radio
front of
show.
you, like directly in front.
I'm fucking with it. I guess you just try out each one.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts.
All right. Seems to be all working.
Okay.
We done?
What type of game is this?
Captain?
It seems like it's kind of a puzzle game.
Sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had
The
a
radio
fun
show will never be as
side.
popular as Dingo and the
My
Baby.
fun side that gets me in trouble.
Remember that
Now,
last chapter of
let's
Proverbs?
get
Can I
the
see
show
the tomboy
started.
angle? But like, it's just
After
a woman
your
that's generally
introduction,
capable.
our
Yeah,
first
tomboy.
segment is guess that scream.
I thought that was a
Is
joke.
that Troy Baker? It sounds like him, but I don't think it
blame
is.
me for this one. It's Reggie all
Seven
the
Clicks
way,
albums have
and he
several that come from
demands
radio
we do it.
stations. They even have labels on them which song to play. Pretty
Okay,
neat.
Forrest, shut the music off.
That's on the manga. Do you like Big Girls? It's hard to
Okay,
like
you're
because there's
live in
always
3,
that one arc
2,
that goes on too long and it's a tag you really don't like.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream.
Go fill your
Before we start
tomboy.
taking
I always
calls
prefer tomboy.
Tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show.
Harmony's a great
I need
PMC,
to let
don't
you
tell
know about
Tomoe.
a special competition
That's
we
Josh
have for you this
Cowdrey.
evening.
Oh, well, he's a good voice actor.
Guess that scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's
Radio
better
station's lacking a
ideas.
severe amount of ink
Here's how
spots.
it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
Have some enthusiasm in your
To guess
job,
why they're
asshole. You're a
screaming.
radio
Did
DJ.
they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse?
I think it's
of
the
a
most
loved
raped
one?
game series. Probably Silent Hill.
Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
One run's a good start.
Play that scream
Play
in
start with
just a
Hellboy.
second. Listen close.
The original Mike Mignola
And
run.
then call in to guess that scream.
Even though she's affiliated with
What do you
Rachel
mean
Tomboy,
play
she
the
has
tape?
elements of Tomboy.
I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows
You don't have
Creek,
Venom show,
you
but
get to
anyway,
be
would you
your
rather be
own
born
tape
present day
guy.
India or England in
Come on,
Dark
I
Ages?
gave it
Probably
to you
Dark Ages
yesterday.
England.
Forrest, you do have the tape right.
I-
You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
My favorite line, welcome
No,
to Cunt from
I don't have
YouTube
the
Poop.
tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun.
Yeah, Troy's
We're
voice
going
is
to need
very
the
unique
screams
sounding. He
tonight,
sounds more like
Forrest.
Jonas Scott, if you ask
And
me.
you're the
Apparently
one
it's a guy by the name of
tonight,
Josh Cowdery.
so-
Are you a Homestuck fan? You can tell us. No, I never got into Homestuck.
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on.
Would you
my
rather be in England or
vocal
India?
voice,
The
right?
difference?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh God.
Be nice to Peggy. She
Sorry
seems
about
nice.
that.
She's just
I'm
a
back.
fucking cheesy
Had to
lady
step
who works on a
away
radio
there for a
station. There's a
second.
million of those.
Listen close, and then call in to.
Let's be fair.
Guess
Dark
that
Ages England at
scream.
least gives you choices. If you're born in modern day India, you're either stuck being customer support slave or a scam artist, no in between.
Well, folks, there you have it.
9% being a radio
Guess this
DJ is
scream. If you
confidence,
get it
10%
right,
bullshit.
you
That's
can
not even a
win
lie.
2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free.
It's not realistic enough as a radio booth simulator. It doesn't have Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad smashing in the studio demanding a Turbo Man doll.
K-Fam with your guest.
Kind of tagged to
Now,
that big girl
here's
manga
some
had.
music.
It had a
Make it
few.
die.
There was like a fat girl arc that went on way too long. There was like a diaper one that went on way too long. And it's like, why did ecchi stuff always have to include shit I hate? Alright. What the fuck were you doing?
Play a record, Forrest.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, you
Enjoy
introduced
this
the song.
classic by Smooth. It's their hit song.
Yeah, diaper's a
The
bit
Word.
much, yeah.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Angry Green Boss, $5. There are people who shit on your
Thanks.
yard right in front of you.
Can't
You call them
wait
out in
to
the
hear
steering wheel
what
and say,
people
no, I
think
didn't.
that
Yeah.
was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Light it
Oh,
up,
cool. Giant
Forrest.
Small, great art,
That's
cool
gonna
character,
be
and
the
seems interesting, and
highlight
just
of
like
the
that
night.
enters the Vor territory. Alright. Crank up that music.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Alright, line 1. Peggy, what line is it? Is it... fuck it.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, caller. You're talking to
Where's my
Forrest
fetish
Nash.
comic of weird fetish
What's
stuff in
going
it?
on with you
Exactly.
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an
Yeah, diaper
educated
fetish
guess.
gore and vor makes me go
What?
fuck off.
No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
Can we ask the adult baby diaper lover question already? All we need is a boat and one right trip.
Interesting setup. All right.
As an
I'll
example,
buy
open a random hour with
What's
your
the
host
punchline?
Gigi. Hoping your
Forrest,
day is
I
one too.
recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
I wish there was
Peggy,
definitive anime
I'm
for
gonna be
Berserk.
happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you.
Well,
out.
he doesn't react to her obviously serious tone
What
yet.
exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is
Not just
dead?
that, they always push for the MC of the big girl manga to fuck his sister, and they touch on it every arc at least once. Also, Cover Girl is huge ho, yeah. To be fair, the sister's hot.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings.
Go ahead, inflation and piston shit's far onto the list of fuck no fetish. Yeah.
I don't understand.
Why are people calling a radio DJ to report dead body? Because the sheriff they're supposed to report to is dead.
Or whatever cops are supposed to do.
Rosengarten Saga's peak fetish battle manga.
Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried.
A dead body. Thank you for calling Weenie in the butt.
Numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come into you.
Wait, what? Yeah, you know what? I could do it.
You can count on me. I'll do what I can.
Thank you, Forrest. You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the
I feel like this
only
isn't standard
person
procedure. Sure to bring up
equipped
to
for
state
the
level
job.
where the sheriff is
Besides,
gone. Yeah, like state police.
There are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. We'll talk it, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to
This
jump
is a
in.
terrible
You do know
promotion.
that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
Also, they did Serum Harem Dojin thing where all the girls like TMC, but later arcs have them just be friends with benefits and the tone shift and relationship feels off. Yeah.
I need to get an unconscious
Yeah, I love how much you can fuck around in this game.
out of that holding cell.
Imagine the killer coming to the radio station, 2 GJs just bully Shav. Nice man, it's Mike Myers. Oh wait, Jim, he's trying to be Jason. Oh
Is
shit.
there any way you can reach the keys?
This bitch deputized you without consent.
There aren't any
I guess
bars
she's
in the
acting
cell,
sheriff.
And the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Okay.
Any chance you could break down the door?
It's a holding cell, Forrest. These doors aren't budging for anybody.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere.
Call
in
the
office.
Navy.
Those can't be the only one.
Do you have Solid Snake's voice for Register Life or have
Yes,
Homer
there
Simpson's
must be
voice for
another
Register Life?
set.
Homer Simpson
We're
getting
writing
way more
another set.
shenanigans.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look
Hey,
up
Jason
close.
Voorhees or Michael Myers guy? Jason Voorhees.
1 second.
That drip.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry,
They
Sheriff.
got the Navy.
I'm just gonna turn you over and...
The game feels like it was made for VR. It definitely seems like it's a
Don't
VR
stare
setup.
at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think
Oh,
I got
shit.
the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Did the keys
Insane
work?
Lessons, game show looks cool, Battle Royale, Russian roulette typing game. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. It wasn't bad, but it glitched out literally
So
right
far,
as I was about
so
to win
good,
around.
I
It pissed me off.
suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Yeah, that seemed to go okay.
I don't think that's how any of this works.
Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe
A
we
new
can
season One
handle
Punch
this
Man and constant
911
rewrites of the
business.
manga. Is One Punch Man the
That's
biggest
the
fall from
spirit,
grace ever?
Forrest. I think you're right.
I don't think it's that bad.
Though I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go.
Yeah, Jason's undead serial killer
I'm
yet.
just gonna sit you in your office chair.
You still have to use soundboards or reflex.
We'll head to my car in a minute.
Frequency sucks.
I'm
Play some
back.
Steely Dan.
Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Here we go.
Thank you, Forrest.
Damn it.
You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon
Okay.
as... What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The Whistling Man!
The Whistling Man? Who's the Whistling Man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff
Adrian, $2
Matthews
vote
and
to do for your
Deputy
sister Brahma
Martinez?
Black.
He's coming this way!
I will not approve. Oh shit, yeah.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched, we need to think!
You're a fucking cop. You have a gun.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
Play Carnival 9, not the single, the full half-hour version.
Check
Oh.
your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
Yeah, it's not Troy Baker, it's Josh
I saw them
Crowder,
parked
yeah.
out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But, wait. How am I supposed
You think it's
to
more
get
likely
us
to have
the
a
car?
woman write a porn novel about them, Michael Myers or
Whistling Man
Jason
is right
Voorhees? Probably
there.
Michael Myers.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Whistling Man sounds like a SpongeBob villain.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
You have extra magazines.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
You have the keys.
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
You ever play Soma? Yeah.
No.
Fuck's the station policy regarding serial killers? Play Demons by Imagine Dragons on repeat. No one survived 3 plays in a row, not even Dragons.
None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could
This
use?
is a 3-cop town. Yeah, you think they have more guns.
Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Whistling Man versus female cop with a gun. Not gonna lie, I'm scared of the latter. Now you and showed it. Yeah, we played it on stream.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
You don't need to carry the guy. Guy's saying get the taser, so yeah, taser sounds like the only thing actually worth a damn.
Taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab.
Is there a gun in the radio
Martinez,
station?
then-
She had a gun, but it has no ammo.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Is about new Trails of Horror? Homer started eating himself. It's fucked up.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him.
And she's
anywhere.
gonna die.
But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there.
That's an ambush. Don't do it.
Okay, Deputy Martinez. If you can hear me, it's time to move.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again.
Yeah, Sheriff should have extra
I'm
mags on the
dispatched
duty
now,
belt. Yeah.
I should be able to radio you when I reach
What
the
game is
car.
this? Killer Frequency.
If I reach it. Speak to you
Yeah, this
soon.
lady wants to die.
Well, good luck.
This is the part where the killer comes out of nowhere, isn't it?
Oh, even she says it.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Let's see, you're the first victim in a horror movie.
I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
Holy shit, she made it.
That's a big 10-4 there, good buddy. I'm guessing you made it to the car then?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him.
He's in the back of the car, isn't he?
Get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back!
Yeah,
Get
fucking.
away from her.
I fucking knew it.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away?
So yeah, it seems like they got away.
Forrest, that taser, definitely.
His voice acting kind of bad. It's not great. Main guy's pretty good. Yeah, Leslie's bad.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Is that machine gun a taser?
Yeah, but let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the boat.
Leslie, how long do you think it's
What
going
a
to take
lame
to get
killer.
Gallows Creek is a nowhere.
Maybe viewers of PTSD of radio station, not because of Whistling Man, because of the Lumberton Honda dealership infomercial.
2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
2 to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
This looks like what that new War of the Worlds movie was trying to do, but somehow actually effective.
Anyway, once I'm in,
Can we get the remake of the Blair Witch for Halloween?
starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon.
Yeah, to be fair, those tasers hurt like a bitch.
Once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Sound key to let you know if they lived. Also, the game is longer than you expect for the concept. I don't think you'll finish it this stream. Oh. Yeah, we did it. We saved the
Folks,
sheriff.
you heard it here. We've got a killer on the
Thanks
streets
somewhere outside.
of
We find him
Gallows
easy.
Creek
Neil
tonight.
Diamond grabbed that 45 of Sweet Caroline.
make
Song
sure to
plays
stay
Sweet
safe.
Caroline. Pop, pop, boom.
And
Got him.
Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show. Meanwhile, if
She don't have a
you
cell phone. I assume
anything
this
on
takes
your
place in
mind
the 80s. It
or
looks like an
have
80s
any
setup.
Information about this Whistling Man character.
And it's about
then give
5-ish
us a call.
hours.
We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is Last Processor with their hit song.
How'd she survive? She had 50 death flags.
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually
Fortunately, One Piece is on
insane.
break again this week. I'm starting to think these recent breaks are owed ahead to Netflix. Make sure not to fuck up his stuff, yeah.
This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just...
Yeah, I'm expecting an joke, yeah.
Who is this Whistling Man character?
Find a YouTube album, throw it like
He was
Shaun the
a serial
Dead.
killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney.
Can you believe Mr. Frog doing and Kramer not being friends with Epstein?
Whistling.
About my old man, Battlefield 6 actually is having a blast.
A dozen folks in Gallows Creek.
Peggy's totally gonna get murdered, isn't she? There's probably like multiple endings, and that if enough people die, he'll come to the station and try to kill you.
And he's come back tonight?
Probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well,
In relation to John
it
Mooney?
was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
And she dodged
Story
flags
is
because she
he's
left all her
biding
things to the
his time,
DJ. Let's be real,
waiting to
with
take
outside advice, the
revenge on
deputy
the town.
dispatcher was gonna
Alright,
die,
that's
yeah.
the story.
She didn't even pick up extra
What's the
ammo from the
truth?
sheriff. It's like,
Other
holy
than we
shit,
have
you're
a
trying to
whistling
you're
killer
trying to
on our
die.
hands tonight. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with.
Yeah, there are multiple endings. That's what I thought.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening?
Later part of the new episode of Spying Friends definitely felt
On a
different than its
Thursday
usual comedy aspect.
after
Yeah.
Midnight? Could be
Reference to a serial killer
around
from the 40s that started killing people in Louisiana.
35. Isn't
No demand
35
saying that they played a song he wrote, he would go away.
Gallows Creek was that large?
No,
I feel like
35
it's just kind of more
at best.
all around basic 80s slasher thing, because the whole like, oh, the killer came back on the anniversary of his death. That was like a really traditional setup.
35 at best.
35.
There's 40 or so
yeah.
characters who can live or die by your decisions, Forrest and Peggy included. Remember, this is a puzzle game, makes it easier. Yeah.
Gallows Creek.
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000.
Yeah, the Axeman New Orleans. Yeah.
How many did you get before? You know.
One thing I like about New Spying Friends episode is how real it got.
Ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get away with 1 or 2 people dead.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to...
That's an OG Planet of the Apes movie.
Easy.
Fucking cheesy as fuck, but it's fun.
Low end? We could only dream of that.
5
Can I request Thriller?
Million?
Yeah.
What's your
sometimes
radio
it's
name?
just at least the whistling
I don't
man
know.
hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about
Blackula? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my radio name is Blackula.
Take it when you're ready.
That's been said for the
Okay,
past
Forrest,
few Halloween
shut the
movies,
music
yeah.
off.
Peggy.
We have a call waiting.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is
DJ
everything,
Anus.
all right?
Radio DJ host Giant Lover. There you go. You're a disgrace to the Frog family name.
Are you, hello? Hello?
Video killed the radio star.
Okay. What's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept request? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
Yeah, it's a prank caller, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, he's a fucking prank caller, yeah.
we want cheese-dusted pretzels.
That's Shan Sharp leaking his sex tape on Instagram again.
I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
I've been making buckets of the crumpled paper yet? Oh, that's a good point.
We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and
I think a guy called in the Howard Stern show claiming to be a serial killer that one time was the real deal? Maybe.
Whistling man.
Now Ferris, $5. Keep hitting that soundboard to completely screw the tone of every scene.
See you soon, Boris Nash.
Needless to say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids.
I've gone around
And none
trying
of you
out
should
Dark
be
Urge
going
and Baldur's
out
Gate 3.
tonight
Yeah, it's fun as hell.
We've got an actual killer out there.
You mentioned
Anyway,
possibly showing Battlefield 6,
this
possibly
next one is
Shota? Yeah, it does look
dedicated to
interesting.
All of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Hope you enjoyed this one as much as
So I only deal with 911 calls, not 7-Eleven.
Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now
Sound clip's
is
random. I
stalking
assume
the
it's a
town?
pool.
It's a thing.
People are saying it's like 35 to 40 people.
Kids around here.
And it just
Pull
pulls from
pranks
that.
pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character.
KC2 video still in
It's
progress.
funny.
That's gonna take a while, but
It's not funny
man,
at
it keeps
all.
getting more relevant.
There's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That
They can throw the
Leslie-
records too.
No,
I gotta figure out how to throw.
That's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right, let's do this.
Miss Mad Dog Bonds for $2. Every time you hit the soundboard, the mood changes.
Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right.
Come on, Forrest came from
I'm
Chicago. They have
filling
edge
in
kids
for
back there.
911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
How's the Man on Fire video coming along? Oh, it's out for early, bros. I'm releasing it tomorrow.
The cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming.
Let's
Leslie's
go
on
for
her
the
way to
paper balls.
Henderson.
The chair mentioned is across from you.
Good. Listen, you've got to help me then.
Okay, how do I throw?
I'm town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God.
How do
it's
I throw?
actually happening.
You went out for a jazz run? What is that?
What is it? It's jazz running, baby. And got my butt all the way back to my
I
car
recall
before I
you
got
released
flashed.
the whole button to
But
throw.
I got
Oh, okay.
the key somewhere along the way.
Can you go back and find your keys?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Don't throw that. It's a limited press.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back.
Making buckets while a woman's dying. That's a life.
But I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
I was surprised making a video on Manfire when I first watched it seemed like a typical action flick with not a lot of layers. Oh no, I love it.
Get buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic, and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins.
Yeah,
or
she's
something?
dead.
Timberline twins.
Are people in this town retarded?
Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird.
That is weird.
I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay, so it's like yeah, you can actually go through the whole fucking station. Okay, so we gotta go to the offices. Oh, that's looks like the bathroom. Honestly, I liked it too. I'm not shitting on it. Just doesn't see anything special, to be honest. My family loves it.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Okay, here we go. This is the office. And of course, we're the fucking late night shift, so we have to do everything. What's that? Grilling spree ad. Okay, that might actually be useful. Ad reads are important for radio.
Now this has to be important.
Huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. But the twins are the killer. See your feet in this game? No. What the hell? Solo for $2. These people are dumb like it's a slasher flick. Yeah. Okay. Here, I'm gonna look up how to throw. This is driving me nuts now. Throw object. Okay, R. Okay, borrowed your car theft magazine. We have us rancheros aren't sitting right. I'm gonna need something. So it's in the bathroom. Oh, almost forgot. I need that. We're in the 1980s. The good times are right now, but we need to prep for the future.
I need a key to get in there.
Assume it's a dude, so let's go in the men's bathroom. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Go in the...
This looks useful.
Alright. A weak-ass throw. Here, apparently twins are mad at the new, Netflix show, and Ed Ginksy was all godphiliac. Yeah, kind of ignoring that was a major aspect of his history. Okay. I mean, I guess that's it.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot water.
First victim who couldn't even kill the first. Time to
that
put up the
sounds
mask, but he's not
perfect.
that guy. Should probably live without the help. To be fair, he
You
killed the
ready?
sheriff.
Shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16.
People in the sound are dumbed down due to all the cocaine they're consuming. It is the 80s.
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Unscrew the steering column.
All right, Chester.
Place magazine on the thing labeled tray. Okay. Where the hell is it?
God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off. Look,
Where the hell is the tray?
wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Yeah, stroke there, yeah.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Oh god, I just realized this is fucking tech support.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow
Tech support,
wire,
but way
a
less
green
stakes.
wire, and a brown wire.
Okay. Once again, I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. Okay, inspect. Okay, yeah, rotate. Here we go, okay. Remove steering column. Check serial number. Oh. Okay, purple wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is
More like mech support.
894.
Didn't you say you live in anarcho-tyrannism? Okay. Okay, if there's a 4 before a 3 and a number 7, if there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with 5, if there's 0 at the end and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Okay, I guess red and yellow. It sounds like red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
Here, I don't think it was proven Ed was a cross-dresser.
And we yell, and we twist, and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Okay. Strip the purple wire. Yeah.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Oh god, it's the ACT all over again.
We strip, and we brush, and...
Plays an unrepentant murderer Dark Urge, or you try to play him as good guy. I kind of like doing the mix of both, like trying to do good but falling into temptation.
in for free.
I almost can't believe it, but we did it.
Nice work, Forrest. I bet Sandra is positively jazzed that you answered her call.
You bet I am, baby.
Thinking prices, how many rations do you have? I have enough to feed a small platoon. I don't have anything like that.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're
Call your local mechanic for mech support.
to share with you.
And remember, if you're
That was less of a
also
cross-dresser,
having
more of a
car
cross-skinner.
trouble, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
You're gonna love this next track.
We saved Midwestern Mom.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Trey's right about the sound sliders, to be fair. It's finicky, but it's vital, especially when guiding Eugene through the corn maze.
What do you mean?
Gallows
Okay, so
Creek
yeah, now I
is
see
a
it now.
miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not.
Fuck's sake, give us new music.
Hell.
What's this game? Killer Frequency.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
Don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be
The accent she had,
something
you saved
like
Mama
about
Rissa, yeah.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible.
Alright, let's try to do that again.
not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do.
I remember anything
It's
about
Forrest
Digibro,
Nash
just learned that the
for
transition might have been caused by
I
Ethan
Think You're
Ralph. Yeah, it's a
Swell.
whole fucking thing.
Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night. And that
On this episode, we covered how to hotwire a car. Next week, we'll go over how to move a body without drag contention. With our special guest, the Whistling Man.
Stupid. Guess the Scream contest now.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
So you like playing a genuinely good guy that just sometimes falls back into murder's habit? Sounds interesting. Yeah.
Caller on
From
line
True
1.
Capitalist Radio, hello caller, what's your name? Plays theme to Total Drama Island. Well, at least not that pony shit.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand.
Sorry, what's this about tuning in a game?
My name is Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Are you talking about Dark
What have
Urge?
you
Yeah.
got to say
Guy was asking how I
about
played Dark
what's
Urge.
happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot.
Quick last man, wish list for a while. Is it worth it? Still pretty early, but so far it is interesting. Definitely seems like a streamer game.
As a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm
I think the Whistler knows the hash slinging slasher.
coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do.
That's really nice. We got a local sponsor. That's awesome.
Well, you're
Also, it's a Scot making pizza. I've never heard of that before.
We'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice it was tonight.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Keep Darker's white dragonborn, and you change your race. Oh, I always change race.
Just hope I didn't put you or
There's scotch in the
anyone
crust.
else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend.
Why does his accent sound Scottish?
Beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it! You're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy.
Yeah,
hang up on him.
like I thought that was the point. Like,
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
I didn't have the heart to tell her. I didn't have the heart.
Done.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows
Scottish
Jr.
or African tribesman
is
Scottish?
Gallows
Sounded
Creek.
Dankulous Scottish.
Like his father and all his fathers before
Loud as
him,
fuck.
Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure,
Peggy's growing on me. She's nice. She's a
and
nice
make
lady.
Gallows Creek a good place to
His
raise a
bird chick seems
family.
alright with time to say, Dear Saloon, what have I done?
Unlike current Mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep
Send Gallows
Creek
to the
a good
gallows.
American town. Help
I
him
mean, default
become
Dark
mayor.
Urge race looks sick as
Take
fuck.
a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr.
Well, the sheriff is retired now.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek.
Yeah, he played a political ad. Well, we're required. It's one of our sponsors. Oh, speaking of which.
Of course, he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day,
Damn it.
and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
Gallows Creek, did the KKK have a chapter there?
Made me want to take a
It's not. This is
swing
literally
at
every
Teddy
local politics I have
Gallows.
my local stations.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows.
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Why would you play the music if you're then gonna... whatever.
Welcome to The Scream with me,
Like we're going time and are collabing again.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just
Ted
broke
Gallows Jr.
in
never had the
downstairs.
makings of a varsity athlete.
Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Have you read the Black Sad series? So what's your favorite book? I have not. Is your partner on the other side of the window or just reflection? That's your producer. That's Peggy.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident?
So is he another cop?
Do an interview for the reporter.
Oh, no, he's a journalist. Okay.
I can cite you as an anonymous source.
Motherfucker, we broke the story before you. This was live on air.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
How do you fuck up putting in 911? Are they stupid?
You said someone broke in.
They redirected 911 calls to the station.
Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
Was that you? Your talk show sucks ass.
They get worse every year.
Motherfucker, half the town heard the police call the station.
Wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney
Speaking of sponsors, here's a word from Gamer Subs. Use the code or the Whistling Man will come and cut you open.
I covered it.
In fact, you're friends with this universe's version of Elton John. He asked you to play a new song later on. That's actually awesome.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny.
Wish we had more sound effects. I want like a spooky one.
But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at.
Anonymous source on live radio, yeah.
But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs.
Is there a fart button? There's happy, sad, teddy bear, angel, drums, bananas, clown, and crickets.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something.
Anonymous source person's name multiple times on radio. Super easy to get this guy killed, but try not to. He's all right.
I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of
how'd that
phones set
work?
up across the office, right?
I'd like to have this time for our sponsor, Side Pop Control Theory, a new graphic novel coming out by Joseph Conrad. Please pick it up when it hits shelves. Yeah.
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
See, he's gonna have all those fancy sound effects you Gen ABCs have nowadays.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds,
My brother Christ, why are you so calm about this? He's breaking into your office.
You're gonna need every phone extension, plus a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route.
I played After Taxes Remaster. It's pretty rad. I've not played the remaster yet.
I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I guess. Jesus Christ, this journal does not have an inside voice. Is this his form of
You don't
suicide?
think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. Freak's going to be here any second, too.
Yeah, stupid plan's better than no plan.
Fax machine. Don't let me down.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long
Remember,
history.
he's a journalist. Don't blame him immediately.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax
Let the
machine's
Messling
in
Man
the
have this
office
guy.
on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
So the killer's actively stabbing me in the liver. If you can find my lost office keys and come save me, it'd be great.
Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Yeah. I need that. Who uses fax? This is the 80s. Unironically, faxes were like critical. Okay. Shut up, Peggy. This guy's some sort of tough guy. He definitely imagines himself to be. Ow.
This must be it.
Yeah, Japan still uses fax, and it's the 80s. Yep. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
Journalists haven't kept the word since the Roaring 20s.
You still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice.
Office space in rural areas still use fax machines, yeah.
The Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom.
Okay.
Now, he's in the office next door.
So he's in the office space.
Now or never. This plan of yours
So where is he?
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Okay. So, if Maurice used the fax, that means he's in the boardroom. Assuming he stayed there. So I say call the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Yeah, faxes are still
I'll
used.
put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Okay. I say go to the archives.
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere.
Can stress me the fuck out.
Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make
See, this actually is kind of interesting just due to the fact of you have so little information. Because, like, I assume he's in the office space, so he's going to go up to the editor's extension. My hope is Maurice is going to stay in the boardroom.
He's actually heading to my office.
Yeah, I assume he's watching from the boardroom.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
It's Columbus Day. Happy Columbus Day.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Wait, is today still a holiday?
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine.
God damn, it's just an
But
episode of
now
Big
what
Bang Theory.
We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe.
Fun fact, fax machines invented in 1843, so Abraham Lincoln could have shit posted via fax. Alright.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
In 1762, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. He did so kids got a day off school.
Gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Your band radio station are cozy. Yeah.
Let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by
I'm
the stairs,
waiting on work
which
emails.
the
I'm annoyed
Whistling
they didn't
Man
come in
has
today.
locked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
We can try to lock him in a room? Because play dead, he'll just try to make sure he kills you because he doesn't remember killing you. And fighting him, you're not going to do that. You're not going to win that fight. I say lock in a room. Isn't the telegram precursor to fax? Basically was, yeah.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
Oh, never mind. Bad plan. Never. Bad plan.
Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies.
No bother
Peggy.
to tell me this. Apparently Gabe knows from their high school too. Again, nobody bothered to tell me this. What? Oh, apparently my college on DJ Shadow started at their college radio station.
I've got it all figured out. The
Secret room.
no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Referring to Columbo
Forrest,
from the
we
hit
might be able to
detective
end the
TV show, You
nightmare
Uncultured
right here.
Swine.
So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
Haven't mentioned Longmont Potion Castle yet.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns
Remember, we can't use moron on the radio. We can only say it on TV.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash.
I'm making a living here, asshole.
Advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Yeah, Pokemon said her staff went rogue and refused to air a video about Hassan.
Idiots, focus now.
What is Russ Cole doing his days off? He doesn't drink. I'm guessing mope. Basically.
Actually, let me just take a...
Yeah, Ponty mentioned.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
He hadn't found it yet.
What a way to shill in the moment. I'm a professional.
It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just
Wait a
gonna
minute.
turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Wait, no.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing
Yeah, according to video tell my friend when I was drunk in high school, drunk cops fight eldritch abominations. Yeah.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
This really is just keeping slasher villain characters from fucking getting themselves killed.
Damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point.
Turn the radio off.
But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16. Now, even when I know something for a
Look,
fact...
I gotta show the show. You just go tell the whistling man will get you.
But after your earlier self-advertisement, Nash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay. So, he needs to get to the secret archives in the editor's exterior. Once again, we do not know where the killer's at. I assume he stayed in the room? Where did Maurice go? Maurice went to the kitchen, right? Or is he in the archives or the bathroom? I don't remember. Only thing I can think of is maybe the kitchen. Because that would make sense. You know, it's halfway across. Let's do the archives. Okay, we'll do the archives.
Call the archives. The extension is 01.
I'm in the archives. Keep your head on, man, or he's gonna cut off mine.
Yeah, I knew that.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
He's kind of searched all of them, so... I would say so because it is a new noise.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the kitchen now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys.
He didn't search the boardroom. I thought we sent him to the boardroom. Oh, yeah, no, because he was,
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare.
Yeah, because,
Any
dude started
idea
off in the
what you'll
boardroom.
say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that mask freak the slip. What a great
President has been more crank colors along my push and cast guys show up in Home Safety Hotline Christmas DLC made hob down 40 ounce of malt
Call
liquor.
coming in. Here we go.
That's fucking great.
I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a... fuck!
Yeah, we fucked up.
Forrest, he's...
Dead.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon.
Yeah, I should have sent him to a new room. I forgot he didn't search the
Stories
boardroom.
about Maurice that you'd like to share. Give us a call after this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some
I
questions.
knew the kitchen was a bad idea.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You fumbled. Yeah, I fucked up.
Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all
Load the save. I think it operates off auto saves. So here. Oh, yeah. It auto-saved. So, yeah, he's just dead.
Dead.
Let's put on a song.
So, yeah, you just
Give
deal
us
with it.
some time to recover.
I mean, obviously, we could save. We could save and do, like, all that, but
That would be
no.
for the best, Peggy.
We Iron Man this shit.
Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Here comes one of my favorites.
I play Knocking on Heaven's Door.
This is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all
Well.
shrouded in mystery.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Oh, someone died. Play it again, Johnny Guitar.
Tell me about your
Said
family.
a bag of chips on my cat. Now I feel bad because it scared her.
Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
Peggy's got the hots for us. We're in, boys.
Siblings.
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway.
We got the
What
cute
about you?
autistic radio girl to help us.
Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making.
Get laid tonight.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way
He
as
died so we can
yours.
get pussy.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well...
He does have a nice voice. Yeah,
Mom
radio
didn't
voice.
take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be.
Her dad's a whistling
It's
man.
okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Peggy's just the female lolly, so it's a fumble night.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe.
Peggy's VA is Naomi
You wanna go
McDonald.
check
Her
it
main
out?
role is a mouse in a
Me?
kids movie. She's not a bad voice actor.
Sure you don't want to go?
The two main voice actors
I'm
are
locked up
good.
tight
It's the
in here.
callers that are kind
I'll
of
pass you the
cheesy.
key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
All right.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
All right.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Either stepdad's a whistling man or the sheriff. Yeah, it is. Well, the sheriff I don't think is because they for sure saw his body. So he would have to be like two people at once, like a Scream scenario. Her stepdad, I would believe.
Wow.
Game's vibe is pretty
That
cozy.
ominous.
Yeah.
A tape. Play on air.
What are you playing? Killer Frequency. Not gonna lie, this actually is pretty interesting. I am kind of liking it. The caller's voice acting is not very good. Each one so far has been very fucking meh. But the actual like vibe of the game is great. And yeah, the little puzzles are fun. I mean, I want to play it on air. Recall correctly, killer's name's Dawn.
Time to pay the price. Time to pay for lives. Time to sit there.
It reminds me less of Troy Baker, more Roger Craig Smith.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago.
I actually like the voice acting. Maybe my ears are just shit.
killer
Like I said, the voice acting between Forrest and Peggy is good. They're legitimately good.
But be careful, Gallows Creek.
When they go to and have the ability to effortlessly riz a person, the ability to stay cool in any scenario.
Give us a call
It's
if you
basically
need
both.
help. You can get us on 911.
But okay, so the vibe I'm getting is the killer's listening in on the radio and fucking with you.
Mackenzie for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches bad.
Go for the riz staying cool is easier to train. Yeah.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Okay. And I'm curious, is this 3 in the afternoon? Ooh.
Sure.
Just go get it.
Also, is this 3 in the afternoon or is this 3 in the morning? Because that is different. Okay, so it's 1. So it's 1 probably in the morning. I know, there's still light. Okay. Okay. Put that there. I'm gonna keep you. You're gonna be in my collection. I'll remix it, make a mixtape out of it. It's 1:04 a.m. Okay. Yeah, night shift.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling
it's at night.
because
Okay.
your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man.
Tap the mic? Oh, that's fun.
I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
You ever played Selma? Yeah, we played on stream.
Isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight. The next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy.
Yeah, Final Breath with a title.
Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my
What a
God.
wanker.
I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception.
Recently I've been seeing people from here in the chat and comment section of other videos, like seeing your teacher at the grocery store.
Well, if that fiasco
Even more ad read tapes fine. Clearly the ad reads are like joke stuff, but the political ad one was pretty fun.
Station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Yeah, I like Peggy. Peggy's fun. Alright. So... it's downstairs, right? It's either downstairs or upstairs. Oh, no, definitely downstairs. Yeah, Gina sounds like she has a rotten snatch. Alright, so should be... oh, a little portable radio. That's fun. Okay, so where the fuck would... the only thing I can think of... Crime $2, Rice Snatcher's a damn good stage name, yeah. Nope. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Okay. I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. Ah, god damn it, just some dude breaking up his girlfriend. Yeah. It's in a trash can. Oh, okay. Friendship quiz. The fuck? Fuck was that? Someone probably banged on our door, fucking homeless. Psycho Power 559 is now pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. That's a ticket. That might be important for later, so obviously not that trash can. Let's look around. See if it's somewhere upstairs then. You grab the birthday card off Peggy's desk during the confrontation with the whistling man to... Oh, motherfucker, I don't want all the spoilers. Okay, let's see through here. What the fuck is it? Yeah, the maze is the worst puzzle in the game. So we're immediately gonna fuck it up and kill the person, right? You were in the right spot. Yeah, shelved in the trash can at the receptionist desk. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. So that's the T thing. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is.
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Here we go. Do you ever played TTRPG? One of my favorite recently is Morkbog, Lancer, Kane, and Mothership. It was a lot of fun with friends. Yeah, I played D&D with Art Bro. Art Bro and Irishman. Okay. Where the fuck is it? There it is. No, damn it. I don't want this garbage. There we go. I mean, we may as well introduce the song.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air.
Fat Pup has sent 20 gift member.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere.
Good news, Ninja Gaiden 4 is confirmed to have jiggle physics.
Breath
Hell yeah.
By Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh god, the song sucks too. He's not Elton John at all, he's fucking Oasis.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later.
Memberships are bought, they're selected by the donator, or they're random.
I really hope it's nothing serious.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
Damn it, I want Peggy in my life.
911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. 3 today. And man, being his daddy has changed
I'm having Oasis sees Ringo post Beatles breakup.
how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Yeah, I got Murphy killed.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm gonna kick his ass! I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Mr. Satan's got this.
fingers crossed for Murphy.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, that was fucking Mr. Satan.
Our hometown hero. Anyway.
Got
we'll
redneck
be
Travis
right back
touchdown.
After this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back!
You pulled a promo on a serial killer.
We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole.
I swear to God, these fucking ad tapes, these aren't even jokes. These are just actual ads.
Juggling, Roller Ricky's roller disco lessons.
Bro, this serial killer don't stand a chance. Do an ad read for Mr. Robbie's dojo after getting Murphy killed.
Contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies.
Let me see what ones we have.
Bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and
That must be the dojo.
and fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing
Zeus's son has returned.
story swapping, spelling bee, quilting
Gotta get
bee,
that bag,
and
yeah.
sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of
So,
course our famous
you doing anything after this?
measure off.
I'll have you know, I'm a gun owner.
Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Wait, what?
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around
Yeah,
here,
Murphy's not the
Forrest.
brightest. Down syndrome runs in the family.
I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab
Oh, she got the 80s
your
poofy hair
choice
thing,
of
yeah.
a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
How wide are
Let's
Peggy's
see
hips?
what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller.
Mm.
You know what to do.
Decently wide, I'd say.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
That's Ngachi Akuda. So far, it's good.
Hello? Who is this?
Small town is shocking like a guns.
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
I'm batting 3 for 4.
Sure.
Okay.
We're gonna help you.
Peggy has childbearing
Can you
hips.
tell
You
me your name,
cannot tell me
caller?
otherwise.
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
So up to
breaths,
a
Virginia.
whole rear
You're gonna be
suspension
okay.
subframes from 2 cars on the ground.
Let me die.
I won't.
Only propped up by jack today. My
Calm
body
down.
aches.
Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Call a neighbor?
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia.
Pay 20 bucks. Peggy's got the hips to make a pack of kids.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
Drunk frat kids run. Call the cops. Oh, right, man. Yeah.
Well,
Fuck this
folks,
town.
Seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Peggy, what places
Game
do
killer
takeout in
frequency.
Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well...
Sergeant Major Gumbo Slice. We've been
There's
beating
the barbecue place,
whistling
Grilling Spree,
man. He's beating
and you
cooked
can
bears in a
order
swamp.
From Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's why people have guns.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
That is not a thing.
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story.
The fuck
But
do you
what
mean they
we
got
do
ugly?
Is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
It has to be
Not
pizza
that I
joints
can
the
see.
80s, yeah.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Is there a restaurant gang war?
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
What's this game about? We are a radio DJ who has to help guide people away from a slasher villain.
Order from somewhere. If I were a partying frat boy.
Okay.
We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Yeah, let me think.
I just have to look around.
Because this is the note about... Yeah, huevos rancheros. So obviously that's Mexican food, meaning whatever Mexican food he ate got him sick. And the problem with that is college kids probably like stuff that gets them sick because then they don't have to go to class the next day. Okay, here we go. There's gangland wars over takeout like Akiba Maid War, and I think the restaurant was Chalupa Cabras. What the fuck is this town? Okay.
Locked. For now.
Okay. That's crazy to think. Remember the Scotland Ice Cream War show was about drugs a bit, but point still stands. Here we go. Class action monsters are generally immune to gunfire. That's because no one shoots them in the head. They go for body shots, and it's like, shoot them in the head. Okay. That's computer.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Here we go. Maintenance magazine. That's a horror magazine. I might actually hold on to that for later. Oh, damn it. There's a horror film idea. Warrior culture throws a group of their own people into a hole as an initiation ritual to survive and kill a monster. That's basically Predator. Okay. So, something food related. There's beer. I might drink that on air. Pizza Gang War. Remember the bulletproof vest made by Pizza Delivery Guy? Yeah. Also love Tremors for showing sufficient power. Firepower does wonders. Yeah. Oh.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer.
Yeah, I mean, the guy was shilling left and right. That would make sense. So... I don't know if I have to take it with us. May as well. Is there any like taco wrappers, anything like that? Nope. Okay. Which Friday the 13th character's better? Joey or the wheelchair guy in part 2? Wheelchair guy is funny as shit. I do love him. Man, I just watched Tremors on Halloween 3 last night. Okay. So... yeah, it might be Pine's Pizza. I think it is, because, I mean, drunk frat kids having a party, they want quantity over quality. They're not going to get something specialized. They're going to get cheap-ass pizza. Okay.
Hey, find anything useful?
So...
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
I played FNAF Secrets of the Mimic, just curious. If not, I know it's not your thing anyway.
Figure out who they've been ordering from.
Yeah, free beer pretty much clinched it for pizza, yeah.
With a note to call the station.
Yeah, one free beer for every point that Gallows High wins.
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were
Yeah, Gallows High won 26 to 22.
Cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts
Yeah,
to guide.
it's the pizza place.
Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs.
Yeah.
See what you find.
Yeah, it's got to be Pine's Pizza. There's too many context clues.
Hey, find anything useful?
That's on Chuck E. Cheese. I never actually went to one.
I have.
Wait, no, I think I did like once when I was like 7.
Let's make the call.
Time to turn the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Frat men calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Oh man, I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow
Went to
roast
Chuck E. Cheese
pizza.
twice. Once as a kid, once as an adult, one struggling, and one hollow and soulless.
But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
So yeah, it was Pawnee's.
And one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
You have to be such a dick. He's just trying to get people to fucking order his pizza.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
And line delivery for that, never mind yet. Was Papa John screwed over?
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Pawnee puts
Maybe
delicious radium in his
Hold that
pizza,
thought
so
for us.
crunchy.
We've got a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
How do you fuck up pizza?
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker.
That's on Tourist Discovering Expedition? It's gonna happen.
Note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
no, this is Forrest Nash, host of...
Sure thing, Goose.
That lady's
Listen,
dead.
I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
That lady is like super fucking dead.
Can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really?
Yeah, here.
What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Get out of here.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Damn, get out of here. Pick the right fucking record.
Oh shit! Okay.
These guys are that chick's only hope.
Got my attention. What is it?
And tell them the condom broke and they need to rescue the lady because of it.
Gotta get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Okay, we did it.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door.
How long's he been at that fucking door?
God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer.
And a crown for $20. Pawnee might be a Little Caesars location. Some people actually like the pizza. I know it's not good because it tastes the same reheated. But then again, if you like the taste, the same taste, same reheated.
You're welcome,
Yeah.
Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and
Yeah,
his
I have no
fraternity
idea who
brothers.
Clive is.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor
that
here
worked?
at the station named Clive, but
The
your
white
guess is
boys are
as
here.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on the screen.
The lady got
with
roofied.
me, Forrest Nash.
Serial killer's gone, but the frat boys are here. We won, but at what cost? I dug bonds for $2. That's fucking amazing.
I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes,
The white boys are
Forrest,
needed. We
I
deliver.
am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's
I watched Happy Death Day. It's so thoughts. It's fun.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked,
Wait a minute. Oh, motherfucker!
the best and only pizza place in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on a 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean,
I just remembered he said he was going to call them.
calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
Fucking
Be mad,
Ponty.
Peggy, that sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
I see why you hated Ponty.
16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Being on Hoodweeps, annoying as shit.
And I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's a dweeb!
Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling it.
Yeah, grab the map. Yeah, thank god I put it where I did.
An hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you would
It's a nerd!
try to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real?
Game reminds me a lot of Disturbia. Have you watched by any chance? Not in a long ass time.
Need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
I'm gonna be a dick.
Ah, what the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea. Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually.
Oh, see, Peggy.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
God, how many people in this town have dead parents?
Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Don't let our boy Eugene die a virgin.
Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again.
On the crime for $10, Lolly, I'm probably gonna drop because you again make me want to buy this game. First it was that road trip game, then Down 2. Now this. Give me my wallet a break.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Murphy's about to be a dead parent.
I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe. Hide. And call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly.
So far, the killers only killed the sheriff and the journalist guy. Everyone else we managed to get out.
Listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Want to get some action, man? Yeah, just rape the killer. There you go.
I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with
Fumble
that jerk
Eugene.
Brad instead.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
One man savage $2. Oh
we
dear
should call
lord, it's
Barbara
Jeff
then?
from Class 9.
She's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually.
Internet had a hiccup. Had to get the journalist killed. We fucked up sending him to a room.
Maze stuff somewhere.
Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
That boy, he's annoying, but he can't die a virgin.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara, you know.
Fucking corn, run through it,
yeah.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah, sorry, I guess...
Only a journalist and the sheriff? Are you sure he's a bad guy?
Excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
That boy's annoying, but he can't die a virgin. Yeah, Peggy, I was going to tell you this. I have that memory thing from Memento. All right, you didn't see that movie yet. Wait, what was I doing? I need to get back to the show. Oh, yeah, Peggy, I was going to tell you this. I have that memory thing from Memento, so, you know, just please be understanding. Favorite 80s B movie? Evil Dead 2. He's a nerd. He doesn't have enough muscle to run through corn. I'm seeing raccoons pop up at cornfields. A copy of Dallin 2 going for almost half the price. Got because of your stream. Yeah.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Evil Dead's cheating. This is what Gotham radio stations feel like. Yeah. What would you do if Show had 20 honey packs and Viagra tablets and he just looked at you and said, my girlfriend's his left hand needs you, would you run away? I'd shoot him.
Any luck?
We have an understanding.
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope...
Guess right now, is Eugene fat nerd or skinny nerd? He sounds skinny.
Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
I know those Pokemon barely spending any money on their games. Like 13 million is nothing for Pokemon.
A tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay, tractor statue. So he's at 0.1. Crossroad facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. Okay. So, do we just guide him out, or do we address the presence of the killer? Because obvious is, yeah, go forward.
Go forward.
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Well, where the hell are you trying to go? Like,
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
motherfucker, where are you trying to go? Fuck it, go left.
Go left.
Okay, left. I took a turn.
Just get him out. I tried, but he went the complete wrong way.
Pig statue in front of me. Messed up rocking horse on my left.
How the fuck did you get there? Okay. So, he's at the pig statue. Rocking horse to the left. Let me see here. I don't know if that's a dead end, so... looks like he'll have to go... let me take a look at the map. I don't know if that's a barrier or not. So... I say... Well, that doesn't even matter. Both are dead ends. Okay. So, I say... he might have to go... backwards. Big question is, like, what is backwards? What is forwards? Yeah.
Go backwards!
Crossroads! Pitchfork statue up ahead! Where do
Okay,
I go?
pitchfork statue. I say go left. Because I think I got this. I think I figured this out.
Go left.
Say, Molly, don't let her guy die.
Tiny barn ahead of me. Scarecrow behind. Oh, nothing either side.
That looks like... Yeah, he's at point 8. So the only path that would get closer to the end would be... Yeah, it looks like left. So go left again.
Go left.
Okay, I'm going. Please, no. You don't have to do this.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Poor kid. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for you,
Yeah, that was his right. I have no idea where the fuck he was facing. And the guy wanted to die. Segment 625 bucks. Narrator Lolly did not get this.
Make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a
Well, it's like,
Clive
okay,
to
no.
stay
Okay, actually bullshit, though.
caller is
Like,
up, Forrest, so
he was
take
at
it
point 8 because that was the mini barn. So if I told him to go right, he would have been at a fucking dead end. Make no goddamn
Caller,
sense.
you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16.
How many have lived? Only 3 have died so far, and one of them is unavoidable.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
See, DC's bringing in Comic Homelander and MK1 Sub-Zero in for DKO event. Oh.
I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find
It's
that
a terrible map,
What do
yeah.
you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
It was facing it, he wasn't at it. Ah, okay.
We don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And 50-50 so far, yeah.
Becky, that's a bit extreme, isn't it?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon.
I played MK1 a bit.
Because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
Fuck.
Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Yeah, Scarecrow was behind him. I think that's how it's supposed to orient you.
play a different
Oh, well,
song.
he fits the dead guy trope,
We've got
yeah.
more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
It was a very good song.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight.
Don't fuck with my station, woman. Well. Can I go for 2? Well.
All the songs to request.
Yeah.
Why did it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds?
Ever get hit by the Gears backshot
Wrote
combo?
that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Clap done.
Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn Mason. He came to the gallows.
No, not Murphy.
Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
Well, he saved this man.
All right. Now just... Come on, pick up.
Mark of shame, it goes in the trash.
Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows.
He does sound like Mr.
Disposal
Satan.
plant. It's an emergency.
That's why you don't do wrestling promos on air.
What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything.
It's a big-ass fire truck.
Live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Ever seen Catherine? Alright. Okay, so that's gonna be important. Let me see here. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road next to Romero Street. Oh, I get it. Haddonfield, Romero Street. That's fun. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. Fire department, get more fire engines. Okay. Romero Myers, huh? Yeah, right?
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Okay. So... garbage disposal is... Probably should have found that first for anything else. Yeah, Gallows Waste Disposal. So, corner of Haddonfield Road. Haddonfield Road is right here. So I can try to call Alex. That could help. Gallows Creek road closures. McCready Street would be closed from 2nd to 9th September for maintenance. Residents being able to access connecting road between Rogers Haddonfield and Haddonfield Road. Well, it's just Peel Street, so that should be fine. I guess what Forrest looks like. I assume he looks like Diedrich Bader from Office Space. That's my view of an 80s radio DJ. How did Murphy call when the only cell phones in the 80s were the giant bricks which were privatized to companies and military at the time? Do you really think a man like Murphy wouldn't have one of those things so he could LARP as a fucking commando? Yeah, Alex is right there, yeah.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
Or this is my Ready Player One. Seen the Black Desert Online collaboration from Berserk? They've done that a few times. Also, holy shit, this town is falling apart.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
All right, Christian Romero, Mike Myers, yeah. And Catherine, she's been
Forrest,
recently
I'm getting
mentioned
a
for a
call.
reason. Yeah, pinged you Forrest's face. Eh.
Are you sure you can't?
Oh, Alex, you
What's happening,
dick.
Peggy?
Alex was too far
I was
away.
right. I was right.
slow.
He does look like Diedrich
Plant
Bader. Holy
burned
shit.
down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
He was right fucking there, yeah.
It's going to be alright.
Forrest,
Like,
we have another caller.
Dude didn't go for some reason, so that's why. So he must be a bait and switch where he's too obvious.
Alright, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers...
Traffic nose didn't impact it. Because, here. Yeah, it's Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road.
The town founders, Mr. Gallows, are you in danger?
And they were fucking... Unless it means, like, both, no matter what, like Haddonfield Road and Haddonfield Road were just completely closed off.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town. town here.
Play the Master Robbie ad read. I'm gonna have to after this.
Really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing.
This game was just a DJ simulator with a few horror parts in it. No, this is a puzzle game.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
You're terrible 911 dispatcher.
Life. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
What's kill count to save now? I think it's like 3 and 3.
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable.
At least pay for the ad read,
Don't you
yeah.
dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Alright, yeah, there's still a tape in there. The man kills affect the ending?
Do you seek ancient
I think this Peg Romance ending if you get 0 kills? I don't know.
Are you ready to unlock
I
your
hope.
inner warrior for only $24.99?
Man, Mayor's part of the reason that town's underprepared for this, yeah. And a crime $2. Is everyone name a damn pun in this game? Gallows? Yeah, right?
Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion,
Death Kwando.
the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.
Oh, yeah, that man's dead.
Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step.
No, this is Master Robbie. The guy that died was Murphy. Man was anti-gun, see what happens.
The element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Okay, well, what was that last part? Peggy, can you get the phone number to this,
You know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah.
You should do the Vietnam War radio commander games like this, but Viet Cong.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Peggy wants it. I'm in, boys.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Oh, god damn it. All right, we have to save this one. We can't have 2. We can't have 3 in a row.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Okay, what's the number? Like right now, Master Robbie can teach me anything.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Wait, Peggy's only 5'4". Cringe.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
That's a kid? I assume a teenager.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Oh, another horror reference.
Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there.
The cast for announcement for FNAF 2. Unless we give kickback people jobs, we'll save the industry.
The old murder house. Upstairs.
Old murder house? What the fuck?
A hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms.
Hyperventilation sends carbon dioxide out, causing respiratory alkalosis. Yeah. All right. I need context here. I would say the bedroom or the closet, or because the bathroom, I assume you're stuck. Let's go with the bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay,
Yeah, Megan Fox's Toy Chica. Yeah.
He's here.
Are you doing your brother calls Legacy of Kain story outdated and Genshin Impact's lore peak? My brother doesn't do that. He has good taste.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Okay.
Run!
She might legit pass out.
Oh no! Oh no!
What the fuck? Someone's fighting him.
Forrest!
Oh my god.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
And crown $5. It would be awesome if this was actually a War of the Worlds bit, with the whole thing being an act that radio people don't know about.
Prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
What? It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask? It is hard to breathe. Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you.
It's a fucking Scooby-Doo bit!
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, Dad!
A literal Scooby-Doo bit, oh my god.
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
Scott, Heather!
Wait a minute, if you have like 5 or 6, just whoop his fucking ass, dude.
We're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Why would you go to a place called the Old Murder House? The fuck's wrong with you?
Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Scooby-Doo bit, which one? Whenever they do the whole thing where everyone groups up and there's like another version of a character, like another Shaggy or something like that, it's like, wait a minute, if Shaggy's here, then who's that? You know, that whole thing.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Why'd you go to the Old Murder House? Are you
We'll figure
stupid?
something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this.
Jimmy had it coming. He
Sit
did.
tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed.
Man, the frequency's killer.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one
That's a
out
place
of
to go
all
to.
of
I
us.
know. Go to the Old Murder House. Heard Ian Watkins died?
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do.
Nothing bad ever happens at the old murder house.
Agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
It's like, oh damn, an earthquake! Quick, let's go with the used bees.
Shut up, you. Forrest, I'll call you.
Is me or Carrie sound black?
I don't
Yeah,
know
she
anything
sounds
about
black.
your friends.
Fuck.
These damn kids never learn.
It's the 80s. Who owns a gun?
Are you okay?
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna
Your
work
next
out a
clue
way
at
to
the old
save
murder
Carrie and her
house.
friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have
damn
the office space
kids.
for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
I remember her
She has
desk.
Something we can use.
Okay.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
And she also wanted to get stabbed to death, Ian Watkins. Oh, yeah. I was just referred to him as the Lost Prophet guy.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Okay.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Yeah, most like him, Peak Mountain Everest, Hot David, Kyle, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth, Jennifer, Lisa. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, Seth. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David, Heather, Seth. Okay. So, my guess is the tally marks are agreed upon. So basically, like, most likely Peak Mountain Everest, that means Heather is the most physically active. Most likely to win the award of worst poker face, that means Cynthia cracks the most under pressure. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth is fucking crazy. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer is pretty clever. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David and Heather are both pretty athletic.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's
Supposed to
online
be earthquake. Quick, let's
Whenever you're
use
ready.
needle repository and glass pain storage facility.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
And send the most likely to exceed a task, yeah.
Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Worst slasher villain in your opinion? I never was a big fan of Wishmaster. I saw the first movie and it was okay.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Oh yeah, so Heather was the good one, yeah.
The whistling man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Okay. Pick the lock. That would be Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Jesus, like the Wishmaster where he goes to
You're
prison.
doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone
Her name's
to
a kid, Hot David.
We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah,
I see dangerous animals, but a serial killer feeds people to sharks and films it. That was decent. I hear it's good. I do want to see it.
Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the
Save
eyes
Hot
on
David
the
at all costs.
A runner distracts the killer with
Hot
the
David
trap
is
and
too hot to die.
the lock on the gate.
He's like Fruity Rudy from Generation Kill.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. He thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Okay, Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
Hot David, don't fail us.
And then it's time to get out of here.
Watch Project Egg Roll collab with Pierce next week. I didn't know they were doing that. Could be fun.
Could drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Drive the van. That one I really don't know. That one's a wild card. Only one I can think of that would fall under is escape prison, and we'll give that to Cynthia.
Cynthia.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie.
Oh, they're gonna fucking die.
Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few
Can you rotate
seconds
the
for
quiz?
ourselves.
Honestly, that probably would have helped.
It's go time.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Talk to you in a sec.
Most likely
Good luck,
passed
Carrie.
their driving test without any errors. Yep, we fucked up. We should have picked
That
Jimmy.
actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So... Okay.
I hope you're right.
So the only one that will go bad is Cynthia. Everything else, we got the right answers.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
God damn it.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live.
Jimmy's
with
dead.
A bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Okay. Big thing is, no plane survives first contact, so...
Lockpicker, go. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need...
I love you, Hot David.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Don't puss out. It's just meat.
Focus. Breathe.
Right.
And it's gonna go well until the car, yeah.
Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
I think we got it.
Great.
Focus. You got this.
Hot David helped my wife give birth. Great guy.
Trap the killer. All right. Wait.
Okay, so it's been success. Her name should be DJ Shlomo.
Okay, performer. Now, actually.
Yeah, we lucked into the Tammy one.
There he is.
Listen, we can't play that on air. That's inappropriate.
Now, push the bookshelf over.
At this point, you can call the first serial killer uses other killers to kill.
Oh my God! He went through the floor.
Okay.
Spotter, you need to climb down now. We gotta go.
So this one's actually pretty easy. We just fucked up now looking at the second half of the list. Hot David, fuck my wife. Great guy. Incredible man.
Swing shot.
Yep.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
The gate's open. Bash it open. Just drive straight through it.
What was that?
Yeah, for real though, only the maze is bullshit. Yeah, everything else is mainly just kind of like logic. We fucked up this one because we misinterpreted the road. And we fucked up the journalist one. Imagine you could let the killer to their dooms. Why let them let that old man hates men and mask joints bang? I tell you, I hate people in masks.
Oh my god.
Okay. So I'm curious, is Carrie...
Carrie?
Is Carrie one where she dies no matter what? Because that...
He just stared at me.
Oh, okay, never mind. Carrie's alive.
Carrie? Just stared at me and walked into the woods.
So we saved them all.
I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Yeah, Carrie can live, yeah.
I can make it home.
So she's not out of the woods yet.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie.
Thank God Hot
You're
David's
okay
safe
now.
to bring peace to the Middle East.
When I'm somewhere safe, talk to you then.
Oh, that turned out much better. Yeah, I think you have to fuck up multiple steps of the plan in a row.
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents.
Trying to think Carrie
whose
lives,
kids
but the others crash into a
won't
fucking
make it
tree.
home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside.
See, the killer likes black women. I'll write that down.
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I don't kill black whistling man. Might be roommates with Mr. Frog, Christian, with medallions, or Griffith.
Hey, we had a
At
call
least
come
Griffith
in.
has a kingdom.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Have you been up to in the San situation? I know there's like more clips of him shocking his dog.
Live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Wait a minute.
Good job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
Between you and Faunastream, never seen this game's opening. Where are the cops? The cops are severely understaffed, and half of them are dead.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like
Shit, I don't fear the
landscaping is
Reaper
more than
yet.
just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. I turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
That was beautiful, man.
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
He's got a Ricky cannot die.
Hello, Max.
Ricky cannot die.
Welcome to the show, Max.
Max? emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
Make a save.
Me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man.
He trained his dog how to skate. We can't let this motherfucker die.
But Maxie loves the rink, man.
I swear to God, if you fumble.
Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man.
That's the masterpiece's Halloween Resurrection trick or treat, motherfucker.
Tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye,
Storm Rider's about the only one I can think of.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to
Someone's going $2 save. Use quantum mechanics to ensure survival.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Zodiac 12 for $2. He's gonna have a horrible end.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Ricky seems like a cool guy.
He talked a bit much.
You have knives. That's where you met your end. I have roller skates, and so is my dog.
Like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Okay, Forrest.
I wanted to play Ricky's song, though.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
It's like a Max, can I just tell you how to save him? No.
How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it
Oh,
home
Carrie's
safe.
alive.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it.
Oh, God damn it.
I don't know.
Hey, it's okay.
Okay,
You
who
were
died?
so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did.
Oh, she might just be talking about Jimmy.
Why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these
Yeah,
years?
it's Jimmy, who didn't matter.
Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest.
Oh, Ricky, he's so
Help
fine.
is
His
coming
skating
to
dog will
Gallows
blow
Creek.
your mind.
We just need to hold on.
Unstoppable team with Norman the Barbarian, Hot Dave, and Roller Ricky be against the Whistling Man. So far, they're the best characters.
Of course, Carrie.
I mean,
What song?
but we have
Any
Ricky.
song by Blast Processor.
God damn it.
Thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
I mean, I wanted to play Ricky a song. But no, the man who climbed up from the bottom,
You know,
who saved
what
himself
Carrie
from
just said
alcoholism,
really
no.
got me thinking.
About what?
He taught his dog to
The
skate.
Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers,
He has that thing,
I don't
fictional
think
serial killers
the
have, they hate
reason was
imitators.
a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
This is where you meet your end killer eye roller Ricky. Have something you guys don't. What's
If you
that?
wanna stretch
Skates?
your
No.
legs,
My
now's the
rolling
time.
block rifle.
Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Alright, so Pawnee Pizza after this. I have coupons. Bad time? Bad time.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment.
What if this
or-
killer is the copycat? That's been done before.
Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller. Time to turn the music off.
You're through to 189.16.
If Murphy had Norman the Barbarian, Roller Ricky, and Hot David, they would have been unstoppable.
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks.
I mean, Jason hated the man who was impersonating him, then killed him, yeah.
Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you
again to play my song for us. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune for us. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song.
Okay, there's like a massive red flag right there.
When you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I mean, I can just
I'm
do
really
that.
Sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something.
The thing is, I am agreeable to this. I actually do want to just go outside and get the record.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest, Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's going to be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Yeah, let me actually just go outside and get it.
Here's some music for you, while I think things over.
You know, it's one of those things. If you're spending more time arguing with the customer than just getting the damn thing done.
Hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about?
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
Get for the killer, I mean Dawn, yeah.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw. With me, Peggy.
That killer's just beating up the station in his comically small beat-up Volkswagen Beetle. Okay, fire door. Should be upstairs. Why is the fire door locked? Well, they kind of made it clear. This town has, like, some of the worst infrastructure imaginable. Just remember, this is all Peggy's fault. That is true. She's adorable, but it's her fault. Okay, here we go. Fucking.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Take a gun to work, dude. The doors have to be, all have to be locked by key on the inside. I mean, it's a safety thing. Oh, what the hell's that? Okay, that's going to be important for later, so I'm going to put this right here.
It locks behind me. And of course, the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Okay, outside the
Maybe
window.
there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Well, first gotta find that record. Take any pills you find. I am a radio DJ. It's part of my job. My blood test just said yes. Okay, I'm also gonna need to get this.
All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Here we go. Mattress? Let me check. Let's go into the dogs, not the cool ones like our boy Max. He can skate. Oh, yeah, you're right. There it is.
Here it is. Long Ride Home.
Yeah, I was going to show him. He's going to, like, oh, of course the killer shows up now. Tell me you didn't get a stay shoot sidearm. This town really does suck. Please save, we beg of you. We Iron Man this shit. Okay. So actually, I want to move them here. Honestly, could just stay out here for a while and smoke. And the monster screams at you in your friend's voice. Don't believe them, they're monsters. I took a limitless pill to limit myself. Play Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Okay, here we go.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna need all 4. Yeah. So that is 40. Let's find one more red. Oh, it's right here. It should work. I took 3 gas station dick pills. Okay, that didn't work. So maybe they had to be in like a... Yeah, let me try this.
Bingo!
There we go. So it's just the specific order. So red, green, red, green, red, green. Alright, let me in. Fuck. Rome wasn't built in a day, but this Glock sure was. Also, I might have accidentally turned it off. Here. There we go. Unless that has nothing to do with it. Who built this town? Some people who built Raccoon City? There we go. I'm like 95% sure it's fine. Oh, basement doors are open. Oh, okay, okay. So I was just looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's basement. Fuck yeah.
I could probably survive that fall.
Alright, here we go. Hell yeah.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Huh. Well, you know, when you stop doing background checks, this is what happens.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Stanley King. Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker, Ant Williams, Chuck Brody. Power Station, Trailer Park, Gas Station Hospital. Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen. Former Gals High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we're buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Crime Syndicate impounded. Justice for festival victims. 2-year investigation into the festival accidents concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from local power station. The engineer Ant Williams and his junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. Has been ordered to do community service for a total... And it cuts off. Then beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured, brake fail on bus. I see.
Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
So good to know that Clive's a sex pervert. Update, lads. Cops finally arrested my junkie neighbor. It's been causing me and my other neighbors in my apartment complex hell. We're so back. Was his name Clive by any chance?
I wonder how the show's going.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's get back to it. Basement still open? Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? Would be a good idea to close that. You know, the night I've been having, I'd forget my own pants if they weren't on my head. Alright. It appears you cannot close this. So. Fuck it, just massive security breach. Why not? This game's scary. It's more charming than scary. Once again, proposed we plap Dawn. Yeah, I just gotta get back to the show. Been away for a while. Pretty soon, Peggy will be talking about her fucking cats. Alright.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me. So...
Yeah, fire door was locked. Basement door is the least of your worries, yeah.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think
This modern day
is
should be just playing
the
espresso and
creepy
repeat.
Whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And
Well,
you
if Clive
think
is
one
hunting
of
the
these
killer, that's
people
kinda what
will be
I
the
think.
Whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
Oh,
The
damn it.
hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight.
Trailer park.
Hit the button if you need any help.
Hospital. Power station. Gas station. Where's the gas station? Where would the gas station be? That's actually a good question, because trailer park, oh, that's hotel, it's not hospital. Trailer park, power station, hospital, gas. Okay, so it's this general area.
How's it going?
It's not going well.
So the janitor's paranoid, yeah.
Could use some help.
Yeah, don't forget to play Dawn's song. That's a good point.
Let's review the basics. We need to work
Fuck.
out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great.
Oh, that's cool. You actually brought him up.
Any more help?
Okay. So, let me see here. Improv club, car club, so we have a link to the gas station. Yeah, and car clubs, so there might be 2 people at the gas station. Athletics club, you can maybe extrapolate to hospital. Okay, Rebecca Allen, let's look at her. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. Flew for thought. Local doctor K. Walker, so Kim, recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season's upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you're protected. So we have connections to the gas station from the factory on the car club, but we also have a doctor. Guess you confess about ruining games like Spooderman 3 and Alan Wake 2. It's Kim, the shit writer of SPI Belair. She yapped and confirmed to have done all the changes people speculate she did on a podcast. Yeah. Okay, staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff and record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. So, Car Club wouldn't fit any of those. Festival of Disaster. Yeah, Crime Syndicate with informant asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RAs. Walk free with no charges. RA. Rebecca Allen. So she snitched on a crime organization. I'm talking about DC's absolute universe meant to be ultra dark, and they should go all the way on the Jewish contract. Make Deathstroke DC Epstein. Yeah. Marriage announcement. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. So Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married. A lot of references to Kim. We might call the hospital. Yeah. A doctor would not buy a trailer. Health and Safety Convention featuring special mystery guests. Lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 72. They say you learn from your mistakes, but I turned mine into a career. Okay, that's pretty fucked. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens look out for suspicious behavior or multiple car thefts. Yeah. 24-hour gas station bought by a local EX lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. Owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. And local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out to Gallows Creek for her new life in the big city. She stole our cars, then she stole our time and money, said a reviewer, Jim Randy, last year. More on page 15. Okay. So you have a split between the gas and repair and the hospital. If I remember right, the doctor had a different last name. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. What was her name? Dr. Stein? I don't think it was. It was like Dr. Souza or something. So I think the hospital is where we go because Halloween 2 reference. The car, I can only really see in the sense of like a Carrie reference because there is 2 that fit. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Stein might be 2 on the nose. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even spelled right. It's Stine. And I know she had a E somewhere in the first 3 letters. So I say we go with hospital.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Yeah, car would be Christine, not Carrie, yeah.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target
That's
is?
a hospital and 3 cops. Let's go with Kim Walker.
Kim Walker.
And where will I find them?
Oh, so it's name and place. Okay.
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
You think a Scream game playing like this? It could be fun to do something Scream related with this, yeah.
Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What?
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment.
Huh.
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls.
Did he fucking blow up a hospital?
I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Oh no.
What's happening in there?
The power station.
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And,
Huh.
the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town.
All right, yeah, we Iron Man this, so.
Bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Yeah, he blew up the gas station.
What's happening in there?
So the references to the cars were the real one.
Peggy.
How was one nigga doing all of this?
He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And...
Tune to the radio, it doesn't matter what station.
The only ambulance was at the gas station.
You basically could have prevented 9/11.
You've got to say something on the radio.
Call the FBI, what the fuck?
I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and...
Think with a guy from Law Abiding Citizen or something?
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.6.
Kill is one member of the Irish Republican Army. Does this town just not have National Guard? But yeah, so... Yeah, there were way more references to
show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I'm pretty sure... Yeah, it's Long Ride Home, yeah. About the song? Yeah, I have it playing. We're good. This went from Halloween to fucking Tom Clancy. Like, this is just a fucking Jack Ryan novel. Here's Atom Bomb Baby by Power. Right, this dude's doing stuff like this. Maybe I underestimate his power. He said the world shall know pain.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Where is it? Oh. You get the Ryan Amendment so you can take him out while declaring him a terrorist. He's so bad at radio hosting, half the city exploded.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Hope County was better defended against militarized cult than Gallows Creek against one person with a knife and a bomb.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking.
Peggy's not formed convincing her Sims to commit these acts.
Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking.
Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours.
Do you think Dawn would like Gundam? Okay, so maybe further back here. There.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Okay. 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Sheriff J. Matthews. Yeah, this was 1968. Okay. Fucking storage area.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However,
This town can't be trusted with guns.
cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Yeah, obviously drowned to death. Okay, not that one. Squeezing. Alright.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay. So locked in a car and drowned.
This has to be important.
Deceased is Caucasian male, age 18, cause of death established to be drowning as shown by sign of asphyxiation. See section 2, paragraph 4 for more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches but known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there's no evidence of foul play. Additionally, preliminary toxicology report indicates deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. Coroner's opinion, the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in drowning. Well, if he had his arm crushed by a door, that wouldn't make a lot of sense.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for
This town's extremely incompetent, yeah.
resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recorded?
Why are you doing CSI work here? Damn disc jockey. It wasn't one of the people we saved, Virginia? I think you're right.
If you're listening to this, then
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection. What the?
who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to news.
Yeah, Clive was investigating the killer.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline.
Clive's Journal, October 12, 1985. Tonight, a comedian died in Gallows Creek. No, it's tonight a whistling man died.
Almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent. But I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now,
Okay.
more I could say.
Who's your favorite twist hero? I don't know. That's weird. Young man died from drowning caused by watering his through serious stab wounds prior to drowning to death.
So, hopefully I've said enough.
Yeah, Clive filling the archetype of janitors being an absolute unit. Yeah. Okay, so Clive is not the killer he was investigating. Because apparently everyone who's died was people he knew. And all relates to a murder back in 1968.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George.
So is your boss the killer? Clive's a janitor. And no, he's apparently not the killer at all.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know.
Damn, what did the town do to make the whistling make him that mad?
Talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life.
Yeah, Clive mentioned his employer on the tape, yeah.
Getting cut up all over.
Yeah, Clive's and Clive Barker. It's 100% a reference.
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Can I have a Wesker cook a proper steak?
Or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper.
I've been working our first week as a desk jockey. What's wrong with this town?
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why.
Yep, falsified
note
death
with the
report.
That says, I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner.
Hey, Clive, didn't like the sequel to Hellraiser. The first was good, though.
The caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants. Wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm...
Yeah, what kind of money laundering scheme is this?
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose...
Yeah, all the victims who died had something to do with it.
I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra? The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
Ponty is the killer.
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now.
God, I love her.
The important thing is that it doesn't make
She's
sense.
so autistic.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests.
It was fantastic ambience,
That the
yeah.
Sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same
It's a wave pool.
conclusion
Everyone
as
get the
I
water
did.
wings on.
George was running from
Peggy
something.
earned that A.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in.
Question,
and
how is this
demanded
all on the radio
Virginia
station? The
stop
janitor was
recording.
investigating on his own.
I think it was Clive.
It'd be funny if this game had a joke ending where a character goes, wait, I'm a disc jockey, this is the Fed's job, and leaves.
Conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Yeah, we're in the middle of town.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Lol gonna play Don't Look Outside. It's best level crafting game out there. I really want to.
Already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns. And
Is this I Know What You Did Last Summer? Feels like it. It definitely feels like some spice. Think John Carpenter on C-2050? No.
Gallows Creek.
Unfortunately,
He said
no.
He wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer?
Do you think he could take that dress park T-Rex by booping his nose with the paper and treats? I believe so.
I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay.
We need to figure out our next step.
So, it definitely feels like we got the majority of the mystery, but I feel like if we saved the
you're
gas
back,
station people, they
Forrest.
would have helped.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
Never underestimated the power of the
How
rolled
are
up
we
newspaper.
supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me. But we gotta do it, and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Okay, Forrest, shut the
I
music
pick Friday
off.
13th Summer of Heat when you're in the radio room.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling
far, this is a neat
closer
game,
to the
yeah.
truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here. The party has moved.
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
Like, the mystery's intriguing, yeah.
House. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that Goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey,
It's me,
Virginia,
dumbass.
it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Yeah, White Boys is still there?
Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
So now I'm curious, how is the nerd involved? Because if the killer's targeting people that were involved with the crime, was the nerd just collateral damage?
We think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then.
Nerd and Jimmy, yeah.
Clive's the janitor at our station.
And the nerd always dies in movies,
And
yeah.
you know you spoke to him. in
Yeah,
the
wrong
past.
time, wrong place. It's possible, yeah.
You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
And we found your
And there was plausible deniability to cover his tracks, that or he was the son of one of the perps. Yeah.
I saw
He did mention his parents were dead.
Well, he didn't. I
Could
don't
be
know
going
if he
after whole
kept them,
bloodlines.
copies or what, but we found them. and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day.
Yeah, Nerd's parents were involved but already dead. That's my best guess, yeah. So like I said, I think maybe it's just going after the whole family.
The autopsy. This man, Clive.
Yeah, maybe if you saved me, would have revealed something. Maybe. Oh my god, that means Murphy probably could have actually saved the day.
Reports to falsify what I found? Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick.
Damn it, Murphy.
She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't.
Kid died a virgin, that's even worse.
And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but...
You think it's playable on Switch? Like, worth it? I don't know. I'm on PC. I don't see why I wouldn't.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to
I
end.
finished the game, go to Discord, ping people what the characters look like.
Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Yeah, who the hell is the employer? Stick's name Tuco Salamanca?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who?
Yeah, it's also on PlayStation.
Why cover up these details?
Yeah, some of the dialogue sounds like shit nobody would say as a human. Oh yeah, it's cheesy as
We
fuck.
know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right.
Now fair is
Before we
$5
go
in honor.
asking
Murphy should play us out with the
questions,
RoboCop
we should
theme.
know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Peggy's just Rachel but not crippled.
We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon.
Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Wait a minute.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra.
Okay, Tuco Salamanca's the killer's been
Snatch of
methamphetamine binge for weeks.
189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well,
Sandra seems like a nice lady.
We're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say
Is
yes
the
to
Persona
just
4
about
part where all the people you save come back and help you take down the bad guy? Probably, right? Yeah.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
It's called flattery, Peggy.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people.
Yo, Sandra, that
People
jazzercise
who
puss.
know about the death of a boy.
Yeah, there's been a
named
lot, yeah.
George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river,
See, Sandra's voice acting got better.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Oh, God damn it.
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh, my God damn it!
He can get the best. There's some party packages here and Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got
Fuck
another
off,
caller on the
Ponty.
line.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Ponty, I swear to God, if that's you, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay.
Ponty, you lovable
High-stress
fuck.
night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
I swear to God, if this is Ponty again.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Now, do you get why you hated Ponty?
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.
Fuck you, Ponty. I hope your milk gets expired when you eat your cereal.
Me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, pepper rump. God damn it.
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Oh, here.
Don, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
I never.
Yeah, Ponty posting in the Discord now.
I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Ponty's Pizzeria was promised to him by Gallows Creek 3,000 years ago.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed.
Man cares about his business.
Building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out.
Picked up my new computer today. Thanks for helping. Yeah.
Get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there.
The apartment building by the town hall and trailer
Sounds like
park.
a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that
Hey, bitch, don't dox yourself live on the radio.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000.
Oh, where's the dog owner? It's a skater.
And it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Yeah, is our boy Ricky? Actually, give me a sec. Okay. Trailer park. Yeah, Woodside Apartments. Doesn't look like she's close to the skating rink.
6 digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Clap the Don Plapper now.
Very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break
Ricky has
Dawn
same security.
into her apartment.
Wait a minute.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well...
Wait a minute.
Tell you what, we have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help.
Let me look here.
I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Yeah, Ripley Records.
Okay,
Wasn't Ripley Records
she's
where...
locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Yeah, I heard a dog in the background. Yeah. Dog and the music that was playing. That's just not the whistling man, just a guy who thought our voice was pretty, yeah. Okay, let's go back. When in doubt, consult the janitor. Yeah, trains also, yeah. Okay, let me see. Well, none in the hidey hole. Only thing I can think of... I have to check the actual, like, fucking, offices. Look forward to have to do something with this asshole Pawnee, motherfucker. This is free advertising for this whack-ass pizza. He's freaking Scotch, man. He can't even make pizza right. Oh, it's security system. Call Rick. I don't think you can make calls. Okay, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. Okay, that's just a joke thing. Yeah, that's Genie's. Okay. Take Dawn on a date to Pawnee's Pizza. I'm gonna punch Pawnee right in the fucking dick when I see him. Okay. There's gotta be paper somewhere. Actual legible papers. I saw Pines from Northern Ireland. Hopefully he has experience with cars yet. Yeah, I think there's a booklet, but I don't remember where, yeah. Well, only thing I can think of. Only thing I can think of is maybe here?
Not getting in there tonight.
Yeah. Okay. And that's all news report stuff, so nothing involved with us. Check the shelves, and we may as well. Here, let's also take a look around here. Because it's notes about a security system. Ah, God. Voice actor, just like Show did, he said, God damn it, so Show may be the main protagonist. I did love that. It's like, oh, well, it's like, oh, happy birthday to Mr. Pepper. Oh, God damn it. Like, that was real. I liked that. That was good. Okay. Nothing here. Fuck you. Feel like playing Dead Space or Bioshock this month? I want to play stuff I haven't played before. Or at the very least, I've not touched in a very long time. Secret bookshelf lever? Maybe. He was genuinely about to crash the fuck out. Yeah, he was pissed. Like, I love that the second call immediately, I was like, oh, you motherfucker. Okay, let's head downstairs. Yeah, that was icy wiener tear, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Break room? Oh, that's a Ring reference. Like place in order. I:C wiener. Yeah, bro called in looking for a huge anus.
That's not opening.
Okay, just wanted to try those doors. It's tape. Doesn't seem to be. Well, I truly do not know. Maybe here? No, not there. Jazz, sorry, one moment. Huge jazz. Who hears that as a huge jazz? Newspaper. Yeah. Can you wish my friend Mr. Hawk a happy birthday? His first name is York. He's probably the one who saves the day at the end game. That would be such a great fucking joke ending. Like Pawnee's the one that kills the killer. Okay. Peggy, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
Any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security
He's been
system.
calling order for Dusan Mendig. Yeah.
Right. And we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
Yeah, so it would have to be the basement. Can I get a shout out to my best mate? You're a cunt. Amanda Hug and Kiss. Where can I find Amanda Hug and Kiss? Why can't I find Amanda Hug and Kiss? Oh yeah, wasn't it on the desk? It might have been and we just overlooked it. Either that or in the shelves. Also, yeah, that basement door is still wide open. We're gonna die. Okay. Okay, there we go. Can you look for Mr. Honey, first name Mike? Check Discord. Do you legitimately wonder if the whole Ponte skit was just the writers giving the VA and told him he had to read it while voicing? Yeah. I mean, it is fun. It is a fun thing. Ponte's pizza. It's like, you know, you need to have your joke characters in your horror stuff. That's what makes it fun. Okay, not here. Here we go, yeah. Whole other area to it. This might be the security system. Looks like it. Eh. Well. Drew P. Wiener's my favorite. Yeah, that one's great. Okay. When in doubt, check the archive room. Wait a minute. In fact, I think I remember it. Should be somewhere back here. Yeah, there. I think this is it. Either that or that's a power transformer. Okay. They played Slitterhead, Fear and Hunger? Yeah, I played both. They are both genuinely really fun. Slitterhead's also super creative. Okay. I don't think it's back here. Playing Wolfenstein New Order for the first since it came out. Forgot how good it felt to play. I'll never touch New Colossus. I'll never forgive shitlers for making fine Nazis lame and gay. Yeah. Okay. Don't need all that. Let's try this way. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, nothing good there.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form.
Yeah.
Starling must have left this by accident.
So back to your Wolfenstein video.
System's not even
Loli,
installed
generational
inside.
fumble of that franchise, yeah. Okay. So here's all the... Huh. So we're gonna fuck Don over. Because, you notice something there, right? Delivery address. St. Gabriel's Hospital. Delivered. Installed. Christine's Gas and Repair. Delivered. Installed. Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. Delivered. Installed. KFM Radio Station. Delivered. Woodside Apartments. Delivered. Unable to install. Requires new parts. New installation date the 17th of September. I need to check the calendar. Because, I think you should probably know. The radio station won't go boom. Yeah, let me check the calendar. Yeah, it's the 3rd of September. So Don's a fucking liar.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
I'm not letting my homie die. We went to Vietnam together. I'm not letting him die.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don.
You know what? They actually kind of foreshadowed this with the whole, oh, you can try to call the killer.
If you say so. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Entering codes command say sequential key depressions made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. 4 to 5 seconds elapsed without key depression. Entry will be aborted and must be repeated from the beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the star, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, then immediately start the entry over. An erroneous code might be entered. Yeah, someone's a liar, yeah. She lied to me.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again. I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back
Our
inside.
fucking
and turn on
homie.
the radio. Whoever that was.
The one man who had a fucking gun.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky.
Don't fuck with a man who fought in Quezon.
Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay,
Dawn, I
kill the
trusted you.
music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside.
Yeah, sex
For those
correct,
of you
Dawn, it's the
listening
only
to
way.
that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Oh, you saved the one man's worth saving beyond a doubt. Thank you. Yeah.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in.
I have an
You
announcement.
folks
Dox this
have my new
nigga.
number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a
And
call.
when they
come
said there
in.
was two Heathers, I knew it was a woman. Yeah.
Time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran.
Yeah, damn, she works fast. Yeah.
Oh no.
So how are these people
Forrest.
involved?
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Yeah, I'm guessing they live next to the rink. Yeah, where is the rink? Okay, Gallo and Sons. Jazz Studio. Yeah, Roller Ricky's. So yeah.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
Yeah, probably denied you. Probably angry you denied a Ricky. Yeah.
That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
Now, great for Ricky, but why was a roller skater better equipped than the cop's guy had a rifle? He fought in Vietnam.
They left him to bleed out.
How many did you get killed now? I think we're up to 4.
Then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
So we saved Ricky and Max.
Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but
This might be an unrelated stabbing.
he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's
All right, where in the leg?
knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
Stabbed that guy who was talking shit about Pines Pizza.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Yeah, if it's not femoral, he should be fine,
The
yeah.
ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it.
Yeah, just
I'm
use
really
any
sorry
car
about
you
this,
dump
but I
in.
have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Yep.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Yep.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Well, a
Got it.
bicycle would be appropriate, yeah.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Yep.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I
Yep.
wouldn't have thought of that.
So this is actually pretty
Makes
on
sense,
point for what
though.
you're supposed to do.
God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc.
Brother,
What
stay
else
man,
do we need
$5.
to know?
Hey, hello to all nation. I'd like to say Tomo is amazing and I like her a lot. Fuck you.
Act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Yep.
Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, plug cloth into the wound, yeah. You want to pack it?
Try to stop the bleeding.
Well, okay.
Find someone to get him stabilized.
Depending on the depth of the stab wound, you want to pack it, and you got to be sure of what you're packing it with.
Still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left.
Okay.
But he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey.
Yeah, I also
is
took
his
a Stop the
leg
Bleed
wound
online
bleeding right
course.
now?
They say slap a tourniquet on it. Yeah.
I hate looking at that knife.
Yeah, if he has a belt, she can use that as a tourniquet.
It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have
She
anything?
a dumb black woman? She's a redneck.
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else?
I swear Jason's a curse name in fiction. Yeah. Okay. I say use the cleaning rags. Cleaning rags are... Well, we can do the laundry. Fuck it.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold
Gonna go
that.
sleep to Bunny Girl by Tomoe now, yeah.
Okay.
I got a medical training class, ain't got certification. No certification, I just took health classes in high school. And I got family that was in medicine for like fucking generations.
Sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest.
Yeah, Jontron surviving a stabbing.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know.
Yeah,
when
cleaning
the
rags might be
bleeding is
used.
under
Yeah, that's
control.
what I was thinking. It's like it could have something in it that could contaminate.
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason?
Yeah, they're really out here trying to save the dog. Oh, we already saved the dog. Now it's about saving the man.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right.
Well, we just gotta get him stabilized.
Probably on our way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
People still listen to radio? Well, this is in the 80s where the radio is all you
It's a
had.
life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like
Oh.
these futuristic things that have information on them.
All the information's on floppy
Put them in a
disks.
computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them
I gotta
with
use
these
4
floppy
phone numbers.
disks.
They're all gonna try and make nice the
imagine
next
it's
day.
the
They're gonna
same for
pretend
our
to know me. Oh,
personnel file.
Jesus.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
Yeah, grand theme of being a program no one
I'll just slide
actually
it under
listened
my
to
door
still
now.
works them on radio
Thanks,
yet.
I'll just have to look around.
I hear they have tons of memory. This is like super 1980s then. Yeah, I think it's
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me.
yeah,
over
it's
the
1987. Okay. Oh, wrong one. You youngins might seem alien to you, but floppies were huge at the time. Where's the cocaine? All right. I'm referencing a song, Murder Was the Case by Snoop Dogg. Is that the whistle of 87? All right. Only thing I can think of. Yeah, it's kitchen. Yep, there it is. Remember, no copy of that floppy. The whistle man will get you.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Okay. Hint, very important date. Axe Forever, need to write pitch document. Good title, bring back original protag and villain. So he wrote horror films. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. Glad you're reading this. You're stealing. Stop stealing my post-it notes. Alien sightings over. Yeah, UFO over park. 12:45 a.m. 1810:85. Do not tape over. Yeah, number 75. Now keep that in mind because it could be like, what was the day on this? Yeah, either 1018 or 1810. For those statement, $5. If you speak bad into Moe's name, I'm going to censor it and I will redact. Okay. Certificate to certify Reginald Scott is completed. Well, let's just fucking call Reggie. Reggie's fucking certified. Cocksucker. As far as I'm aware, he's not dead. Okay. Okay, that's a floppy disk. In fact, actually, I am curious. There we go. Okay, pizza delivery killer.
Could this be it?
Kills pizza classer. Oh, these are horror pitches. Okay. Takes place on 11/07. Very important date for the town. That might be it. I can try it. So. Yeah, 11:07. Yeah, we can try it.
Nice.
Yep. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Oh, you cocksucker. Okay. Oh, that's me. I kind of want to check out my file. Do you write cool things about me?
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Okay. Forrest isn't really integrating the team. Seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully it's changed when he gets settled down. I paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to develop a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with a Karen. Alright, I am putting that for later. Okay. That's Karen. We know for a fact she didn't do it. Maybe John? The fuck was that? John refused to engage a first aid trainer during the course. I knew he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everyone regardless. Apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his review. Say he stopped. Okay. So John is a medic. So that might actually be pretty fucking good. Bradley. Yeah, holy shit, call that guy, yeah. Her Brad, as their station food crib, people said it was crazy. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending a lot of time together. Brad and Barbara, and missing most of our first aid training course. Yeah, okay. So, John right now is kind of looking like the best one because Brad didn't pay attention. This is Barbara. Whoever's bleeding in the next room, shut up. Some dude's bleeding. Barbara's really getting on well with the staff. Barbara got another cat recently, at least 5 now. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for a horror film. I don't think she... I don't know what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having February 30th? I think that's a reference. Also, no mention of her taking the course. Okay. Yeah. Peggy and Karen didn't do it, so we're calling John. Yeah, John's a normal guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's a military medic with equipment. Yeah. Yeah, Barbara's useless. We already know she skipped. Yeah. Okay. Peggy. Peggy. God damn it. Because she's supposed to be the one that gets the fucking info. Yeah, definitely really thinks of Peggy later. Well, yeah, we're going back. We may as well. Okay. I am gonna be a dick and Snoop.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file?
Because you weren't fucking listening to me.
Oh, Casey, we already know I can't.
Okay.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Okay. Where's John? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, John Hedges. He's the one we need. Maybe it has to be in the computer. I don't know why. We already know the information. Yeah, he's like a bunch of medical equipment. Yeah, it's like, this is the guy. So maybe we need to find his contact info.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
You think tech would be like if analog era technology lasts a bit longer? That's pretty cool.
Everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's in shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Okay.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Vital organs keep his center warm.
Stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt.
You can't stop freaking out, yeah.
His legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me.
Yeah, hypovolemic shock, yeah.
Blankets? Just give me a second.
Well, yeah, can you blame her? Yeah.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
Was she carrying laundry? I think she managed to drag him back to their house.
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. Scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
Jason is going to be fine.
Yeah, he's the exact opposite of doing worse. Like, he's doing all right, everything considered.
I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic.
I'm
He's
going into
probably
shock.
the
You have to
most
sit on my
trained
face.
person
Please,
we
I don't have
have.
much time.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
54.
Yeah, give that man a real Ghostbusters VHS.
35.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Oh, yeah, John's an asshole.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Yeah, he was sleeping. Yeah, he was sleeping through the whole thing.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
Abdominal and
He
leg.
has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Yeah, the guy's a pro, yeah.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out.
Yeah, he's starting to have seizures.
Found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming.
Yeah, John was a goddamn godsend, yeah. Yeah, John flashed back to Nom for a minute. I went to sleep for 1 hour. What the fuck happened?
John Hedges, I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy.
Yeah, John's only rude because he had just woke up. Moment he snapped to, man's a king, yeah.
We'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that,
Are all
the show
X-Medics that
moves on.
rude? They can be.
We're sending our best
There,
wishes
there's
to Jason.
there are 2 modes for X-Medics. They are either complete crotchety assholes,
Well, after
or they are the sweetest people you're ever gonna meet. There is no fucking in between.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Yeah, John had the right to be pissed being woken up at 2 in the morning. Yeah. He's also a Nom vet. He saw shit. Yeah. Right now I'm just playing this song as a fuck you.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride
Even so,
Home.
crotchety X-Medics wore an oath and they still carry that. Adrenaline's one hell of a wake up. Well, they're crotchety because they understand the stakes.
This might be your last
They're not
break
doing it
for
because
the
they're a
night,
prick.
so
They're doing it because,
try to
like,
enjoy
get
it.
the fuck out of my way and let me
Give me a
help.
buzz when you want to go back on air.
Yeah, my uncle's friend was a depressed combat medic, yeah.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Sometimes things since Tolkien despised Vietnam vets for ruining the image of the army. I was wondering how Franco-Prussian and Crimean war vets saw World War One. It makes you wonder.
Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
Yeah, you see some shows in medics, so you can't hold against them because they're trained to do their job, yeah.
Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Oh? What's that?
See, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, he's that guy.
What does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man.
My pharmacy tech can work with a girl who, besides also being a tech, is my nurse assistant and EMT. She also works for per diem as a safety center in a hospital. Girl collects
Ricky,
medical jobs, yeah.
Were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man.
And so it's personal reasons for Jason getting stabbed, yeah.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything.
Maybe George
you
took
remember.
HRT and changed his name to Dawn.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then
Yeah.
I knew
Okay.
everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home.
So, my theory...
George until next morning at school.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
I don't know.
Yeah. So Dawn's killing everyone at the party, blaming them for what happened.
Like, if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
Yeah, Whistling Man could also be more than one person. It's very true. Yeah, it could be multiple.
it took a long time to learn, but yeah.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd tell you
So
all what I know.
Thank you.
Dawn is killing anyone tied to that party, blaming them for George's death, and especially how it was covered up.
I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Episode 4 investigation music playing in the background. Yeah.
Night, Ricky.
Yeah, Ghostface scenario could be a Ghostface scenario.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh.
Dawn sounds kind of old.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
Peg?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back.
If it is fucking Ponty again.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Peggy, I swear to God, if it's fucking Ponty, I'm going back there and spanking you.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator.
Oh, thank God.
Leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews,
I swear to God, if it's just 2 women cops, we're gonna die.
It's been a long night.
Have a fucking army. They blow up a gas station.
I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be
Yeah, it's like 4 dead at least, yeah.
Here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known...
Female cops like the Spetsnaz. You're a hostage and you see them, you know you're fucked, yeah.
I'll do my best.
I know you will.
Yeah, call in stars. Chris alone can solve this whistling prick.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Leslie, don't death flag me.
Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Peggy, don't death flag me.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got
Oh,
him
thank God.
stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing
Become one of the follow-up protagonists, high speech, intelligence, perception, medical. This would have been solved in 20 minutes.
You haven't been there, then? God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey.
Forrest is
We're
Danny
just
from Dead
happy he's
Island too.
okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work.
Yeah, John's a
Tell
fucking
Casey
hero,
to
yeah.
call soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to
And Jason actually talked with Dawn, so we can figure out a lot more. Okay.
feel even better than either of you.
And John immediately flashed back to Nam and hunts down Dawn by himself.
Take it easy until
Goes
you
full
get to
fucking
St.
Rambo.
Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
John killer frequency.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually,
Don't
I'm
worry,
glad
chase
you
the killer
called.
away. He fired a
I wanted to
fucking
talk
rocket
to you about
launcher
what
at
happened
me.
Earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller
You could
Ricky
say
not long
Jason
after you were
lives.
attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming up.
Yeah, John holds Dawn at knife point. You want a war, I'll give you a war you wouldn't fucking believe.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something.
She
awful,
drew
Jason.
first blood.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead. Forrest.
Damn it. If we had Murphy, we could have got him. We could have got Norman the Barbarian. We could have got Hot Dave. We could have got John. We could have had Ricky. We would have had the fucking Expendables.
It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
We had a town full of badasses.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could...
Hell, that nerd kid could have helped out too. He could have been the Sancho Panza, you know? Giving everyone moral support.
plan a party in the woods.
You fumbled us at a badass battalion end, yeah.
Whistling man crashing. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the...
Johnny, you think I need to take a class? I had to shove my hands in man's guts to keep him alive. Fuck your class.
Party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our whistling man.
Will you be replaying after stream? I don't know. This seems like a very Halloween-type game. Like, you play it once in October, and that's about it. Not say it's bad. It is actually really fun so far, but, you know...
How did George die, Jason?
Once you know all the twists...
I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean.
You wanna know my
Is that
favorite
who you
anime?
mean?
It's Claymore.
Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean.
Yeah, Spence is really good, yeah. You can tell this takes a lot of influence from Pontypool, which, if anyone's never seen it, like, Pontypool is a really good movie.
Are we still on air?
I mean, hell, they outright reference it with a guy named Ponty.
How do we get it back on?
On Top Simulator will also be good to play this month. I heard that one's fun.
An emergency broadcast?
Similar to the Firewatch game, yeah. Not FNAF Marathon, let's go! Yeah, she's coming for you. Yeah, I think this is a pretty safe to go, like, hey, the killer's coming to the radio station. Hail to the king, baby. Alright, 80s, they were concerned about that. Yeah, it sounds like she's here. It is very obvious that Dawn is here. How's one woman doing all this? Welcome to every slasher movie ever. Alright, yeah, other direction. I can't believe you retire tomorrow.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Come on, Holly 4, 20 FNAF, take Markiplier's crown. He's a shell of his former self, and he's got a hint of troll's remorse. What's the movie this game is based on? It's not so much based on it, but it's heavily inspired. It's a movie called Pontypool. Pontypool is essentially a small-time radio host up in Canada, is doing a broadcast right as the zombie outbreak is kicking off.
Boom! We've got power.
All right, bitch.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
It's the 80s, gun control is less of a thing you could still afford. Pre-banned machine guns, yeah. If you touch my dorky tomboy, I'll fucking kill you.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy? I need to get back upstairs.
Not gonna lie, the radio station felt like it was inspired by Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. I think that's also one of the inspirations. Like, this clearly takes a shitload from different horror stuff. I mean, every character's name is a reference in some way.
What the hell?
I didn't even see what the jump scare was. He's concerned about Peggy for himself. Yeah, he learns to be less selfish.
Oh, no.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Peggy, where'd you go?
Oh, you motherfucker.
No way. This can't be happening. A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time.
Working at a Firewatch station be horrifying by itself? I mean, you are alone in the woods.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Wait a minute.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
Wait a minute.
Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But I can see you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there at the station with you. Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you...
Wait a minute, you had sex?
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? That... Are you...
Let me just get this mask off.
So it was a single mother.
Damn uncomfortable.
This explains everything.
I went crazy wearing this. There we go.
This is Scream 2.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
Yeah, literally Billy's mom, yeah.
Not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night.
So her husband was killed and she went nuts, yeah.
You're gonna talk when I
Yeah,
talk
it's Scream 2, but the roles are reversed, yeah.
Meanwhile, Forrest,
Yeah, where's Peggy? Yeah, that's all I care about. Fuck this guy. I don't give a shit about him. Where's Peggy?
help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Yeah, fucking torture him. I don't give a shit.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen.
This dude can get all the pain he wants. Just don't hurt Peggy, yeah. You're not doing it right.
You speak when you're spoken to.
No, Marie, if you want answers, take a knife to his dick. The minute you threaten to cut off a man's balls, that's when he breaks. He's a rich kid.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
No. Bullshit. Where's Peggy? So for the love of God, the human mind can't listen to a match of dragons 4 times in a row. Let my son go.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night.
Is she joking him?
How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking.
What the hell? God damn it.
Give me Peggy's location or I'm making shit up.
Party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had
Hey,
an
he's trying to shove a
idea
knife in
for
his
a way
dick.
we could
It works.
prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night.
Probably at the
Guessing
force where
that's
George
what you
died.
mean?
That would make
We didn't
sense.
have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
So her son's also pissed Teddy murdered his father.
Talking, Teddy.
I pictured Full Shield Heroes Tiger Boy voiced by Ashley Johnson, but still have Kieran Regan voicing him. He's doing a phenomenal job. Oh yeah, new season is out.
Jason and George, of course.
Do whatever you want to me, but leave Peggy alone, you goth hag milf killer. Yeah, on second thought, Marie, are you free after this?
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too.
Damn, Don fucked. Guess I have no excuse.
Wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know, because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
So right now, the only ones that seem to have no connection to any of this were the teenagers and the nerd. And the teenagers very obviously have a hint towards it. So I think the nerd was just a complete collateral damage murder.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Funny enough, in the back of my mind, I just strongly suspect Peggy would be the killer, but I thought it was too obvious.
Midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed.
Yeah, or boredom, yeah. They just killed this poor nerd out of boredom. Just hacked him apart with a chainsaw.
George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was.
Yeah, plot twist, the radio in the other room is turned off and he's just waiting for his mother to begin, not realizing it's already begun.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
So the nerd was the wrong guy at the wrong time, yeah.
Would have given everything away.
But he, well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Oh, go to hell, Teddy.
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George
Yeah, moral of the game is that gun control and single mothers are what's killing small-town America.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow
Not gonna lie, I would, Marie.
separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing.
I have a strong sense more arson is involved, yeah. Well, I mean, the car guys had to be involved in some way.
For time here. Tell me, what happened next?
I suddenly recognized
Yeah, Marie's right to be pissed, yeah. Well, I mean, very classic horror movie setup of the prank that goes horribly wrong.
laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
Yeah, she's making a lot of references to Whistling Point.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him.
Why'd you blow up the gas station? I got food poisoning from bad chicken tendies.
Dressed as the Whistling Man too.
You know what? Legitimate.
I didn't push him. God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out.
Yeah, not only had her husband stolen from her, but her son's father as well. Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Literally Scream too. Just you know.
If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to.
Yeah, fuck Teddy. Yeah. What's the moral of the story? Single mothers are crazy.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake.
Trying to think the kid's a mute. No. The son's also been trying to give a dramatic monologue for like half an hour, but he can't hear it. He doesn't realize that the booth is closed out, so he's been giving this whole monologue explaining his side of it and how the doctor and the gas station people are involved and all that.
What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened.
Yeah, worse, they weren't married. She was a teenage pregnancy. Yeah, they established her in high school. It was like their senior year.
Joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up.
Yeah, so he's doing an ad read for the pizza place. He's talking to Ponty.
My future.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra
Wait, was Mike
found
muted the whole
him
time?
Next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
This is actually kind of clever, and that's tying everything together.
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
Remember, chat, don't be a dropout dad or use a condom or be gay to lower the single moms.
Run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What
In my dreams, I still see that place. Ponty's Pizza.
Nothing to do with me.
The false reports.
Yeah, it's all connected,
That's why
yeah.
you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself
So it's like...
I saw...
She legitimately was fighting a conspiracy. It's just the fact of she was kind of doing it in a fucked up way.
She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford.
Would you kindly order Ponty's Pizza?
She played along with the gallows to
Even
save her
Ponty's
sister's
Pizza
life.
was in on it.
And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story.
Okay, that's how the journalist was involved.
Maurice Russell is dead now.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started.
It Scream meets Killdozer, yeah.
Punished.
Whispering Man is everywhere. How can you just sit there eating Ponty's Pizza? But they have birthday discounts.
Where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High.
I told you not to do that.
Wait.
Okay, that one's not my fault.
Dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well,
Oh, that's right. She mentioned her sister went missing.
she said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister...
I mean, I didn't give a shit about Teddy. Who gives a fuck about Teddy?
Good to see you too.
I count that as a canon
Why
death.
didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
Peggy's a hag, even better.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
I'm gonna fuck your aunt.
So sorry.
And probably your mom.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Yeah,
Look
Eugene
outside
Stein?
tomorrow. I don't know what Yoda has planned.
Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. But they got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
We'll be right back, folks. Oh, god damn it. There has to be a way to leave. I will actually save. Shit, okay. There.
It hurt to be forgotten. I never forgot you. Well, no one's gonna forget now.
That is not canon.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my...
We're not losing the hag. Well, she really didn't get much time for it. I also tried to leave, so that might have been
Happy
it.
birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No!
Oh, thank God.
Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
I'm killing that motherfucker.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
You see,
She bolted right as we
Peggy
got
was
here.
connected to Marie, and that was their beef. Now I need to beat Henry's skull in with a fucking mop because that's my beef.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. And it's been a scream.
Beef dies tonight. Okay, so Cynthia died, Murphy died, Teddy Gallows Jr. died, Eugene died, and Chuck died.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
That's loud. Does Peggy look like on the board? Where is she? Oh, there she is. They found Peggy. Yeah, not bad. Got most of them, yeah. And I mean, honestly, Teddy, I was going to kill him no matter what. Honestly, playthrough was like a movie. Yeah, you save some, you fuck up others. Oh, yeah, she's a 10. Yeah, she's cute. Yeah. And fucking Ponty. Get out of here. I swear to God, is Ponty on the board? Oh, no. No, Ponty's not on the board. Ponty is immortal. No matter what you do, Ponty will never die. Thank God she's so finished when we find her. I'm bringing back witch hunts. Yeah, Ponty was the killer. That is a good end of a horror movie outro song. Yeah. You can feel that, like, the devs of this probably watched, like, every goddamn horror movie that came out in the 80s. Ponty exists for he is him. Also, yeah, they got the suspect. When he inevitably jumps off the cliff, go down there, find his body, shoot him in the head. Multiple times. Oh shit, is their son gonna die the same way as his father? It's blatantly gonna do a his body's never recovered thing. Thank you for saving the hag. Now we breed Peggy. And Peggy's gonna give you mega head for saving her. I saved most of the town. I'm a fucking hero. Good game, not gonna lie. This is actually a really charming little game. I like this. Is Ponty a good movie? Pontypool? Pontypool is a great movie. Yeah, it's pretty good. It was better than I expected. Yeah. Yeah, Henry or Marie jumped. I think they arrested Marie, but yeah, Henry got away. Most of the town, yeah, but you're not getting that key to the city. I mean, who gives a fuck about Teddy? Fuck Teddy. All right. Now we have our Apocalypse Now moment where we get drunk in the fucking storage room. Yeah, Marie got killed, yeah. I thought they shot Marie. No, the one that was dead was Teddy. Because it was one dead, one wounded, and that's Teddy and Peggy. Henry looks styling that Whispering Man get up. Yeah. He had some pretty good drip. For killer design, it's not bad. Which one's Teddy? This guy. Teddy Gallows Jr. Yeah, fucking everyone made it. Holy shit. Alrighty. Let me swap us back on over. So there you go. That was Killer Frequency. Again, the true ending is everyone living but Teddy. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, that was a dope game. Yeah, I like that. I like that. And yeah, it was like 4 or 5 hours. Quick little thing. It is like $25, so I think that... I think this is one of those you want to wait for a sale, but... Yeah, this was fun. I had this sitting on my computer for a while, since like last year or so. And I'm like, man, I want to play this on stream. I don't want to spoil myself. I want to play it on stream for Halloween. This is so obviously a Halloween game. And yeah, I would say this is pretty damn good for a Halloween game. What game would you never play? Garten of Bonbon or Poppy's Playtime? Trick question, neither. Yeah, I want to play this now. Yeah. He was responsible for everyone dying in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it goes on sale a lot, which is honestly the smart thing. Yeah, like, yeah, it kind of is leaning a little bit into, like, streamer bait stuff, but to me, it's a pretty good version of it, where if you just want kind of a narrative sort of kind of puzzle not RPG, but like a little narrative puzzle game, this is great. Yeah, better kill count than dead meat. Yeah, it's worth $25. Yeah. Like, I have some victims for a horror movie. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I am curious if you do a perfect run where you save literally everyone, if the game will, like, address that and, like, change the ending up and, like, try to fuck with you. Sugar, $5. Had to miss out on your stream tonight, Lolly. Went and saw Perfect Blue in theaters, my friend. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Gonna be kissing her like Long Live the King, baby, at the end of this. Yeah. See, like I said, we needed the climactic battle where we fight Henry, and where we're whooping his ass, and then he gets thrown off the roof, and his body disappears, and it looks like, oh my god, he might have gotten away, and then fucking Forrest just grabs Peggy and says, "Hail to the king, baby." Yeah, Jimmy and the sheriff always die. Yeah, that makes sense because that's explicitly set up for the actual scenario, which is get the police women out. And Jimmy dying is the setup for the teenagers. So, and honestly, with the amount of variables just from the bit alone, I'm actually curious what happens if you fuck up like those kind of crucial ones, you know, like, because obviously with that leaderboard up there, it reminded me a lot of like Until Dawn, where you could just kill everyone if you want to. So I'm curious if you fuck up the crucial moment ones, if that will impact the ending to the point that it can play out differently. Because like that was the ending where I assume that's kind of basically like not quite the canon ending. It felt very much like this is the intended path. Because you find out what happened, you find out who the killer is, you get all the major characters out alive, that kind of thing. But I am genuinely interested in a playthrough where you kill the cops in the beginning. Yeah, you did good not picking Scott for any of the tasks. If you have him do anything, people die. Yeah. Yeah, Dead Town Run, yeah. Noah Hancock sent $20. Number one. We saved the town. Henry from Killer Frequency versus Henry KCD. Unfortunately for the Killer Twink, Henry's been picking herbs. Tell me Forrest doesn't know the basic CQC. You put in a hilarious Gmod fight where you have crowbars straight up and whacking each other, yeah. Their limbs start flying everywhere, yeah. Yeah, did you do a speedrun meme ending now? Yeah. Well, I assume you can't skip like dialogue and things like that, where it has to play out at that pace, which is why I'm thinking replays are going to be kind of like the weird... Replays are going to be kind of the make or break for people. Because everything's set up by the characters talking, and the game is literally about conversation, so... It's one of those where I would like to replay this and fuck around and see what you can do, but it would have to be one of those you have to do it like sparingly, like maybe once a week. Yeah, Forrest deserves a goddamn Pulitzer Prize. Yeah, that is something I really like. Forrest and Peggy are two legitimately good characters for this, where, you know, Forrest is kind of the sleazy, like, he thinks he's a big shot, he's kind of burned out, that kind of thing. And then Peggy is like the optimist. She's the one that's like, oh, this is going to be so much fun, and has fun with her job, and they kind of banter. And I like that when things get serious, you have those moments of like, they're kind of trading where one's trying to break the tension, the other one's like, hey, not fucking right now. You know, that kind of thing. It was good. A lot of combos had options to let you guess without evidence. My guess is the options are speedrun replays. Maybe, yeah, maybe. First got a problem here at the radio station. One guy took a minor conflict over who's used fact machine first, and they exploded that into physical violence. Why'd they blow up the gas station? My guess is that's explained if you actually save the gas station people. Same with Murphy. I'm curious how Murphy tied into this, because it was expressly everyone that was involved in that night. It was that whole class. Yeah, Forrest and Sleazy's just rude and has a bit of an ego to having had legitimate success. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I mean by sleazy. You know, obviously Sleazy has a different definition, but I kind of use that for always the kind of an ego, kind of thinks he's above everything type character, you know. You know, he's in it for the ratings, and it's only once people actually start getting hurt and dying that he's like, oh. And I like that, you know. I like the fact that you have those moments with Forrest. And like I said, the actual main characters are great. You know, Peggy and Forrest are like, they really nailed the dynamic between those two. Yeah, apparently the whole goddamn town was involved but Peggy. Well, and even then, Peggy was kind of involved. Just unintentionally, yeah. Man, it sucked having Murphy die, yeah. Yeah, Murphy challenged the killer, yeah. Well, it's like, he challenged the killer, but, like, they could have just ignored him. Because, you know, tons of people are probably talking about shit and like, freaking out in the whole thing. Like, I'm curious, how was he involved, you know? Because the repair shop blew up because of the bus crash, which was implied to be the people who worked there causing that. Because they caused numerous different accidents in the past. You know? And yeah, I like the fact they try to tie everything together at the end. It's really cool. Hey, do you know how much setting this in a studio saved us? Yeah, right? Like, and honestly, for a game that probably, yeah, was like made with $5 and a sandwich, they did really good with what they had. I think a summer console with zombies could be fun, but you can have weapons for obvious reasons, like if they break in. Well, at that point, like I said, that's literally just Pontypool. You're doing a radio broadcast, trying to, you know, get people to different areas, try to get them to safety, give them information. Yeah, I mean, that literally just be a Pontypool game. I would 100% be down for that. That would be fucking cool. Like, if the devs want to do a sequel in this style, I think changing up the gimmick would be fun. You know, like, first game, it's a slasher villain. Second game, it could be zombies. Third game, it could be like a vampire or a werewolf or something. You know, like, there's a lot you could do with this. It all basically amounts to your character writing and your puzzles. And the puzzles were fun, you know. They had that kind of like wonky line between how forgiving are they versus how like, no, you need to be specific. That kind of always keeps you on your toes. You know, I had fun with the different puzzles, and there was definitely nothing that had moon logic. Everything still felt very much like, you know, like it makes sense if you think about it from the perspective of you're really in the situation. Yeah, third game could just be Vampire the Masquerade, yeah. Yeah, voice acting or B+ level at least. Yeah, a lot of the side people were kind of hokey, but you understood that was kind of the point. And as the game went on, it felt like they got better. Maybe they just got more used to it. Some characters dropped their kind of affectation and talked more like normal people. Looks like the cast divided in two categories: directly involved with the prank and ancillary. Yeah, which is, once again, that makes sense for a slasher movie. Yeah, I like the explosion investigation. Yeah, that was cool. After all said and done, how playful is Marie? I think I could fix her. Josh Cowdery was great as Forrest. He was awesome. Like he genuinely did really, really good as the main guy. You know, those moments where he gets annoyed, he gets frustrated, he's trying to get into character. Like he had a lot of fun with this, and you can tell. Like the Ponty bit was hilarious. Ponty being this recurring guy that's kept annoying people is fucking great. Why they kill the husband? Who are you talking about with husband? Because if you're talking about the guy who died in the original like incident, George, he wasn't her husband. That was her boyfriend in high school, and that was an accident. Yeah, give the character a shotgun, the occasional zombie attack. Hold on, folks. A biter got into the studio. Yeah, and you can pace it. Like they had a lot of those little moments where you deal with a set group of calls. You have to go out and do a puzzle, then come back. You know, like you could set it up for a zombie thing. Yeah, like, oh shit, I think they're in the basement. Go clear out the basement. You know, that whole thing. No Ponty, no free ad reads yet. It does really make sense now as to why Pencil Neck was killed. Yeah. And I like the fact they kept that in and showing, like, Marie was not wrong to want to get revenge, but she clearly lost her fucking mind and was just going after anyone she even thought was involved. She wanted to kill her own fucking sister just because, like, you forgot about me, even though her sister's like, no, the fuck I didn't. You left me, asshole. Good, bad, I'm the guy who broke reality to save Peggy. It was an accident covered up in the most fucked up way possible, yeah. I didn't want to promote Ponty's Pizza because the way local stations work is you need to have an actual sponsorship deal with the with the station. That's where they do their ad reads. That's where they play their commercials. It's an actual process that they take time in the show to, carve out and do. Doing a call-in like that, if you're dealing with a studio that's like a little bit more laissez-faire and they probably know the guy, they're like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, you're a cool guy. It's fine. Ponte was like spamming them, demanding they talk about him. Yeah, this is fun, but I'm funnier with Shota. Oh yeah, like I said, this is 100% like streamer bait, the game. You can tell if you have the right streamer playing this could be fucking hilarious. Any pay station to do an ad read? Ponte being a cheap dick, yeah. Use code Ponte for 10% off your next purchase. I bet you Ponte's out of business after this game. Yeah, Ponte's based. Respect the hustle. I like the fact that he was just completely uninvolved. He was just some random asshole. See what Penguin Zero saying? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, that game was great. That game was really good. I had a lot of fun with that. It's also great Let's Play Blade. Manly did the best fruit and had so much cheese in his. Oh yeah, I can definitely imagine Manly had a lot of fun with his, yeah. Like I said, it seems like one of those where depending on your personality and how you interact with games like this, it'll let you fuck around. Like, honestly, if I had to pick an issue I had with it, interactivity was pretty low. It should have let you do a little bit more goofing off in the office. I get why, because technically you're under a time limit, even though there's a lot of moments where they just don't let you. They let you do whatever the fuck you want. So I think if they do a sequel, they need to kind of double down on the fact that the player's not going to take the situation seriously because they think it's funny. So have those little moments and details in the game to let you fuck around. Hell, the puzzle with the computer where Forrest was looking up everyone else's file except for the guy he actually needed was funny. That was funny where it's like, hey, man, the boss thinks I'm a lone wolf. And Peggy's like, a guy's bleeding to death. What the fuck is wrong with you? Honestly, props to Ponte, but motherfuckers should at least pay us, yeah. And also, it did feel a little linear in the fact of... I get why they wanted to keep the actual like DJ simulator elements like pretty easy to understand and easy to interact with and jump around with the puzzles and all that, but if it let you have more freedom in actually doing the show, that would be funny. Maybe during like really tense monologues, if you hit like one of the sound effect buttons, someone can like stop their read and go like, "What the fuck are you doing? What? Why are you playing a sound effect? What the hell's wrong with you?" Little moments like that where it takes a really clever, neat little gem and turns into something of like, oh, this could be fucking amazing to fuck around with. Yeah, Ponte's be paying us with free pizza and free refills for a whole year, yeah. But yeah, a little bit more freedom in the actual DJ simulator elements. It was fun as hell. I was cackling the entire workday. Yeah, it's a great little game. I genuinely like it. I'm talking specifically from the perspective of this is how a sequel could make it better. Like first game you get the groundwork of what you want to do, and then second game you build on that and add more. Yeah, fart sound effect of taking this game from 8 out of 10 to 11 out of 10. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. Expand the sound effects. Maybe a free mode or a mod that lets you mess around with alternate meme ad reads or actual music from the 80s. That'd be really cool, yeah. Actual radio host simulator game could be fun, yeah. Well, that's kind of what they sell the game as, sort of, kind of. I mean, you see the slasher stuff coming from a mile away. It's literally on the store page and all that. But, like, a DJ simulator game where you're playing a radio host and you have to, like, actually get into the character of it and understand what you're supposed to do, when, all that. That turns into a horror game, I think that could be really cool. That could be really clever. Every local radio station going to get prank call with code TAL 10% off gamer subs yet? Oh, it's Peggy's wife material. Peggy was adorable. I loved her. She was dorky as fuck. I loved her. Imagine Marie just getting caught by the cops because she wanted a monologue, but she couldn't because of the soundboard. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be hilarious. That'd be a hilarious way to bring it back in the ending. It's like you have to stall Marie, so she's trying to give her monologue out. So you spam her sound effects to kind of throw her off and go like, wait, what did you fucking do? And it's like, oh, nothing happened. But you can't do it too often or else she'll know, and then she'll just kill everybody. So, like, one of the, like, actually turn that little joke system that they had where you just play sound effects into a literal mechanic that can affect the ending. That'd be great. Yeah, I thought it was Late Night with the Devil, the game. It kind of sort of is in the sense that it's taking the whole media format and using that. I think Forrest got some pussy from Peggy tonight, or did she make him know why she's named Peggy? Oh, you know for a fact. Forrest smashed. He was a fucking hero. Yeah, Gaslight the Killer boss fight, yeah. Yeah, Marie gets tackled by the police, just Forrest hits the fart button, yeah. Marie said, I started killing because boing, this rich prick, boing, boing. What the fuck? You're seeing anybody? Yeah, Dawn, that was a turn, didn't see come until the pieces came together. Like, you kind of get it. Like, when Dawn first called and was like, hey, play this very specific song, you know, the only call that didn't seem to be related to the killer in any shape or form that was not named Ponty. Even then, Ponty talked about the killer. But, like, Dawn being like, hey, I want you to play this song request out of nowhere is like, okay, she's suspicious as fuck. But especially when she's like, oh, yeah, you threw it out, didn't you? And it's like, how'd you know she threw it out? You know, that kind of stuff, meaning she was in the alley and little pieces like that. But how it ties it into how she's involved with the story that I think is interesting. With the fact of all the pieces are laid out there. It's just a matter of you have to save people in the right situation, and you have to put the context together right in your head. He smashed, but also got smashed. Never turn your back on a Peggy. Chat, Forrest got more pussy than he got a wedding ring from Peggy in the end. Yeah. Every sentence ends with a laugh track. Yeah. And yeah, like, I think the format was great. Yeah, sentence mixing could be fun. Yeah. Yeah, the whole section I was so hoping for it to be a red herring. They do it in kind of a clever way in that you think it's a red herring up until it's not. Because, like, you have the Dawn thing, and it's like, hey, she's suspicious as fuck. Then they lead you down Clive, and they give you a reason to believe, oh, maybe Clive's involved. Clive is pretty obviously the red herring just due to the fact of, I mean, the janitor doing it, who's a creepy weirdo. It's a little too obvious. Maybe they established Clive had a relative who died, like a wife who died around the same time frame, something like that, where he could, like, you use your own head against you and assume a vendetta, that kind of thing. But like I said, it's how Dawn was involved. And I do feel like we might have gotten more context around Henry and who he was if we kept the people who died alive. Yeah, maybe a zombie-themed sequel could be called Dead Air. I genuinely would love to see a sequel tackling zombies. Like I said, Pontypool is a fantastic movie. So having a game set in kind of a similar situation where you're a radio DJ trying to tell people what to do and where to go as a zombie outbreak gets worse, that's a fucking gold mine waiting to be dug, man. It's like, holy shit, I'm shocked no one thought of that earlier. The devs of this could do a great one of this. Because you can already see all the different endings where if you fuck up and get everyone killed, the whole city falls and you get eaten in the studio. Save everyone, the military comes in and saves everyone. Like, you're already seeing the sequel in your head before it's even made. You know what I mean? The radio station in the town gets overrun. The mist could be fun, too. That could also be cool. Like I said, there's a lot you could do here. Yeah, there's a Vietnam radio game out there, but you direct a platoon and call in airstrikes full of friendly fire. Yeah, see, that's a great idea. I'd love for games to do more with this concept. We do a video on Pontypool. I would really like to. I think it's actually been on the list. Because, yeah, Pontypool is fantastic. That's a great movie. Yeah, Dawn of the Dead opening, pretty much. Yeah. Hate to interrupt your villain speech, but ad time, yeah. Yeah, it's called Radio Commander. Okay. I have to listen to how people speak and recognize certain patterns of that speech. I pick up really quickly. Marie Dawn was shady after a few conversations. This game is great for that. Yeah. Well, I liked the whole Woodside apartment fake out just due to the fact of, wait a minute, something about that's fucking weird. And even the characters themselves acknowledge the fact of, that's fucking weird. What the hell? What? Because she sounded too calm. And I know I said a lot of the voice actors sound pretty hokey, but They're only hokey when they're introducing themselves. The minute shit got real, all of them dropped character and were like, I don't want to fucking die, help me. Dawn was the only one where she said she saw the Whistling Man and was like, yeah, I think he's like right there. You should probably help me. And it's like, okay, that's weird. And yeah, I like the fact that you can actually fuck yourself in that puzzle and you don't even realize it, where if you don't check that delivery note of where was it delivered and installed, you might legitimately fall for it and think like, oh yeah, no, this is fine, whatever. Also make it moddable. Yeah, do like mods, you know, like, because God, how many different fucking amateur voice actors would 100% do voice lines for a game all about showing off your voice acting? It'd be fun if they did a sequel. Your progress from the previous game would be imported to the sequel to continue the story. Remember when games did that? Yeah, that'd be fun, yeah. You know, they reference people who died and maybe you get return calls, stuff like that. That'd be cool. Great game. I genuinely like this game. Like, this is one of those where all I can think is like, man, like, imagine if a sequel did this. Imagine if a sequel did that. Like, fuck, I'm actually interested in what this studio does now. Found some fucked up shit about my most recent ex. Dodge a bullet, but I really need to get better taste in women. Imagine COD zombie style finale where you blare some badass song over the radio. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you have to pick like a war song for the soldiers coming in. It can be like heavy metal or like, you know, country or something like that. Ironic Loli voice acted mod using AI. Yeah. Killer Frequency 2. It's Bigfoot time. Like I said, there's so much you can do with this concept. I'm actually really impressed with what they managed to do with this. Like, yeah, they used it for a simple little slasher story, but the way they were able to tell that story, that was cool. I like that. You know, like, they acknowledge the fact that characters have all the information in the world until they don't. You know, they're in a radio station. They process the news. They get information before anyone else. But they're also relying on people giving them that information. If no one's giving that information and everyone's hiding something, you don't know. It was really weird for how calm she was. Also, as soon as she hit the alarm, how she turned on you in the phone, it was really good. I picked up right there that she was the killer. Yeah. Real Commander, you'll kill the VC to Rasputin by Boney. Yeah, Killer Frequency 2, Killer 2 Frequency. Been fun if you could have played 115 during the carry segment, like the end of Frey vs. Jason. Yeah. Yeah, story being set in the 80s really helps too. Yeah, you don't have the internet. Yeah, broadcasting from an RV while Bigfoot hunting you is awesome. Yeah. Don't run with SCPs where you tell the public how to deal with different SCPs. Yeah, basically kind of expand on Home Safety Hotline. Because, yeah, this sort of is a little bit of a genre. The Home Safety Hotline, I guess you can call them assistance games or support games, where you're having to direct and give information to other characters, and you're not directly doing things. I'm going to watch Manly's playthrough after stream before bed to see what changes. Yeah, apparently people said he did a perfect run, so he probably got the entire full story. And I got suspicious the moment she mentioned the record being thrown out the window. Yeah, that's also what picked up for me, because of the fact of, how'd you know the record was thrown out the window? Ever thought of playing Do Not Disturb the Monkeys? I've actually never heard of that. Really want to play this. Need to replace my laptop ASAP. Yeah. No internet and barely anyone I call has cell phone information was much slower. Yeah. Like I said, it's very interesting. You know? Because that's the truth for, like, radio people, you know? Radio people can be the first to learn about something before the rest of the nation hears it, and then the last to hear about something they heard around town. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, my dad, when he was younger, he used to work in a radio station. You know, he was a DJ for a little bit. And he told a story about, like, around town, like, he just flat out said, he was the first person in town to learn fucking John Candy died. Because all the stations were getting the news, John Candy just died. You know, he dropped dead of a heart attack. He was the first one to get the info. How the fuck should she know about that if she was just the average person? Exactly. Genre pioneered by Night Trap on the Sega CD and Lifeline on the PS2. Yeah. You know, but Night Trap's kind of in a weird case of, like, that's mainly security camera footage. I like this where you're directly talking with people and you have to just kind of trust what they're telling you is right. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, that Maze segment was great where we had no idea how to fucking direct that kid because the kid had no idea what the fuck he was doing. He was just running in circles. Working in a small town radio host or a video store clerk sounds like the coolest job in the world. Yeah, it reminds me of the radio broadcast, the invasions happening in Prey. Yeah. Reminds me how my dad was in a radio station when 9/11 happened and had to do a show that day. Yeah. My boy Hulo P got through the Fly of Wisdom, who had computer trouble. Love seeing small-time animators get a chance to shine on the small screen. Yeah. Oh, Killer Clowns game. Yeah, that'd be really cool for a sequel. Killer Clowns. Now, obviously, it doesn't have to be Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but have the theme about Killer Clowns. They're always fun, and there's a lot you can... There's a lot you can do if they want to do the whole, like, he's fucking with you in the studio thing. Like, he's leaving rubber noses around... you know, he's like spray painting stuff. He's leaving gifts. Like I said, as soon as I finished this, the first thing I thought was, there is a lot you can fucking do with this. This is really cool. Man, fuck the Earthbound-inspired RPG about depression. Give me more radio operator indie games. Yeah. And I tried the only game to give you a game over staying on a tile screen too long yet. All right. Well, I am very happy we played this. This actually ended up being really cool. Like, I actually like this a lot. This is a fun little gem. I might actually make this a tradition to play it for Halloween. I like this. But I'm going to go ahead and call things here. Very good time tonight. Very good time. Man on Fire video is done, and I'm going to make it public pretty much as soon as I wake up. Because, like I said, it's finished. It's out for the early bros. So, but it should be a game where you hold up in a radio station and you have to get in contact with National Guard. Yeah, like I said, you can do that with a zombie one. Like, you're the only guy still operating a radio in a city, and you're trying to give people information to avoid zombies, or like how to get past them, how to spot when someone's bitten or infected. That'd be fucking great. Yeah, Chewy and Fuckface signing out. Yeah. See you guys.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchagumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. That good ship and true was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. The ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. As the big freighters go, it was bigger than most, with a crew and good captain well seasoned, concluding some terms with a couple of steel firms when they left fully loaded for Cleveland. Then later that night when the ship's bell rang, could it be the north wind they'd been feeling? The wind in the wires made a tattletale sound, and the wave broke over the railing. And every man knew, as the captain did too, 'twas the witch of November come stealing. The dawn came late and the breakfast had to wait when the gales of November came slashing. When afternoon came, it was freezing rain in the face of a hurricane west wind. When supper time came, the old cook came on deck saying, "Fellas, it's too rough to feed you." 7 p.m. a main hatchway caved in. He said, "Fellas, it's been good to know ya." ship and crew was in peril. Later that night, when his lights went out of sight, came the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes to hours? The searchers all say they'd have made Whitefish Bay if they'd put 15 more miles behind her. They might have split up or they might have capsized. They may have broke deep and took water. And all that remains is the faces and the names of the wives and the sons and the daughters. Lake Huron rolls Superior sings in the rooms of her ice water mansion. Old Michigan steams like a young man's dreams. The islands and bays are for sportsmen. And farther below, Lake Ontario takes in what Lake Erie can send her. The iron boats go as the mariners all know, with the gales of November remembered. In a musty old hall in Detroit, they prayed in the Maritime Sailors' Cathedral. The church bell chimed till it rang 29 times for each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchagumi. Superior, they said, never gives up her dead when the gales of November come early.